Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2 3. 1 2 3. Got you a new one. Oh, you put that. That's a good idea. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yes, sir. Good idea. Great idea. I didn't think about that at all.
Yeah. All right, so we finna open up for Q&A. We're about to open up for Q&A. We ask that the sisters cover their heads. Brothers uncover their heads. We're gonna face Jerusalem and open up for Bible Q&A. Judah, stand up like everybody else is doing.
Our Father which art in heaven,
Our Father which art in heaven,
hallowed be thy name.
hallowed be thy name.
Thy kingdom come,
Thy kingdom come.
thy will be done
Thy will be done
in earth
in earth
as it is in heaven.
as it is in heaven.
Give us this day our daily bread,
Give us this day our daily bread,
and forgive us of our
and
debts
forgive us of our debts,
as we forgive our debtors.
as we forgive our debtors.
And lead us not
And lead us not
into temptation,
into temptation,
but deliver us from evil.
but deliver us from evil.
For thine is the kingdom,
For thine is the kingdom,
and the power,
and the power,
and the glory,
and the glory,
forever.
forever.
In Jesus' mighty name we pray.
In Jesus' mighty name we pray.
Amen.
Amen. All right, Q&A. Q&A, question and answers, questions that we try to answer according to the Bible. We are not all knowing. So whatever we don't know, we get wise counseling from some of the elders who may know and get back with you at a later Sabbath. So, we usually start in-house and we go 2 questions in-house, 2 questions online. So, with that being said, whoever has the first question, step to the mound and present thy cause. Don't ask all at once. So what's been up, Hebrew? What's new in the world? I know, huh? I know you was asking about what is it ever peace
Yeah.
in the marriages? You know, you get. I mean, you know, you get some peace. You know what I mean? But it's like, man, we still in the flesh. You know what I mean? So it's it's a job.
It's a job.
It's a job. You know what I mean? Just like raising kids, bro.
That's a job.
You know what I mean? Like marriage. It's a job. You know, so it's kind of like, you know, kind of like how Paul said, you know, we die daily. That's what we should be doing.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean? But, you know, sometimes, man, we tend to slip up. You know, look at that. Look at that First Peter real quick. Look at that. First Peter. What is it? Chapter 5. Is it?
What you looking for?
I think it's Ephesians, ain't it? Ephesians 5, a roaring lion, or Ephesians 6.
Yeah, that's First Peter 5.
First Peter 5. See this? There you go, right there. Yeah, there you go. Look at that. First Peter chapter 5, and pick it up at. I'm in James. I don't know how the heck I flipped over to James. Yeah, First Peter chapter 5, and pick it up at verse. It's in 8, but let's read. Read verse 6. You know what? Read verse 5. You know what? Read all of it. We ain't got no questions.
Verse 1.
Yup.
The elders which are among you I exhort,
Yup.
who am also an elder, and a witness of the sufferings of Christ,
Yep.
and also a partaker of the glory that shall be revealed.
You see, so, you know, Peter letting you know, hey, man, he's an elder. So it's not like he's excluding himself out of what was said in the beginning of this verse. The elders which are among you, I exhort. You know, letting them know, hey, he's an elder, but still, shoot, he's still exhorting other elders. All right? Then he said a witness of the sufferings of Christ. What is it in verse 2 now?
Feed the flock of God which is among you,
Yep.
taking the oversight thereof, not by constraint, but willingly, not for filthy lucre, but of a ready mind.
And ain't that's, you know, the irony of it is that Peter didn't even understand this when Jesus said unto him, feed my sheep. You know what I mean? But now, Peter kind of understands it to the point now where he's telling us in, 1 Peter 5 and 2, feed the flock of God, because he didn't even get it at first. You know what I mean? Like, he didn't even get it at first, but now, dealing with the Lord, he kind of gets it now, right? But now what it say in verse 3?
Neither as being lords over God's heritage.
Yep, so we ain't lords. We ain't up here ruling over the people, right? Because that's what, Solomon was saying, don't be, over righteous, or don't be lords over many, right? We ain't doing that. So, Peter's reiterating, neither as being lords over God's heritage, but what?
But being examples to the flock.
So that's what we supposed to be doing, being examples. Keep reading, verse 4.
And when the chief shepherd shall appear,
talking about Jesus,
you shall receive a crown of glory that fadeth not away.
You see that? Because that's the crown that we all looking for, right? James says something like that along the same lines in James chapter 1. Don't let, the devil snatch your crown, right? So, the master shepherd or the chief shepherd, he's going to appear and he's going to be giving out crowns, right? Crowns of glory that fade not. Just letting you know, this ain't nothing physical we talking about, right? But keep reading. What it say in verse 5 now?
Likewise, you younger, submit yourselves unto the elder.
Yep.
Yeah, all of you be subject one to another and be clothed with humility.
You see that? Because, the younger ones, they should be submitting themselves to the elders. But look at what Peter's saying. The elders should be submitting themselves to the youngers as well. All of us need to be in subjection, that we all be clothed with humility, right? Because we far from that. You know what I mean? Like when you look in our time in the 21st century, like, the elders submitting themselves to the younger, or the younger submitting themselves to the elders, we far from that, man. It ain't no humility in the earth because there's no godliness in the earth. So it's like you can see the example of the land being famished from the word of God by what we see on a day-to-day basis as to how individuals are dealing with each other. So even right here, Peter's clearly letting you know, hey, man, we supposed to be submitting ourselves one to another. Keep reading.
For God resisteth the proud and giveth grace to the humble.
Keep going.
Humble yourselves, therefore, under the mighty hand of God,
and do what?
That he may exalt you in due time.
And this is what needs to sometimes take place within marriages, right? Because somebody got to humble themselves, whether, I'm wrong and my wife is right. I need to acknowledge that I'm wrong, because I am wrong. Instead of still, going backwards and forth because both parties ain't right. Both parties may have a disagreement to agree, but, dealing with circumstances that's at hand, somebody got to be wrong. So therefore, you got to humble yourself, right? You got to humble yourself. And this ain't just, inside of marriages. This is just in life, period, right? Because look at who's going to exalt you. It says, humble yourself, therefore, under the mighty hand of God, that he may exalt you in due time. So, come back around with the same conversation. Husband might be like, babe, you know what? You was right. You was right. I was wrong. Now it's like, hey, the wife is being exalted. Right. And then vice versa. The wife could be like, babe, you know what? You was right. I was wrong. I shouldn't have said that. Whatever the case is. Now it's almost like, y'all are being exalted one by another, but this is all done by God because of what? You humbled yourself. Now, what it saying in verse 7?
Casting all your care upon him.
On the Lord for what?
For he careth for you.
You see that the Lord cares for you. Now, on the other side of the coin, look at what the Lord is giving you advice on. 8.
Be sober, be vigilant.
So be sober, right? Talking about that mind, right? Peter ain't talking about being sober with alcoholism. Nah. He's talking about being sober when it comes to the word, right? Because we can go and read in what? I want to say Isaiah 28 or 29 where it talks about how, they are drunk with strong drink. Wine, they drunk. So, Peter ain't talking about nothing physical. He's talking spiritual here. So he's telling you, hey, be sober, be vigilant, be ready. Right? what you got to be ready up against.
Because your adversary, the devil,
Yeah.
as a roaring lion, walketh about, seeking whom he may devour.
You see that? This is why we got to be sober and vigilant, right? We got to be vigilant when it comes to dealing with the word, right? We got to have on the armor of God because the devil always trying to get us to be combative one towards another, especially with inside of a godly marriage. Husband and wife got understanding on the word, but the devil always trying to put division right there in the midst. Seriously. So we got to see that. You know what I mean? Like we got to see it because go to Ephesians chapter 6 real quick. We got to see it because, it ain't the individual. Yeah, he may have did something or she may have did something to get on your nerves. But, it ain't to the level of, well, I don't want to be in this marriage anymore. Ephesians 6, I don't want to be in this marriage anymore. I'm done with it. You take the kids and I go to mom. It don't never supposed to come to that level of disagreement. You know what I mean? Yeah, you're going to have a disagreement, but it shouldn't get to that point because now when it gets to that point, we know who's we know who's the one behind the scene. Look at this Ephesians chapter 6, and pick it up at verse 11. Go ahead and read that, bro.
Put on the whole armor of God,
Yep.
that you may be able to stand against the wiles of the devil.
You see that? You standing against the devil. You standing against his craftiness, right? So that's why he's saying, hey, you can't just put on a piece of the armor. You got to put on the whole armor that you may be able to stand against the wiles of the devil. Verse 12.
For we wrestle not against flesh and blood,
But what?
but against principalities,
What else?
against powers, against the rulers of the darkness of this world,
What else?
against spiritual wickedness in high places.
So look at what we wrestling against. You would think that, oh man, I'm tongue wrestling with my spouse. Or my spouse is tongue wrestling against me. Nah, it's a spirit. And the spirit is, provoking you to, act out physically. It's the spirit. That's why, Paul is letting us know. He's addressing, hey, look at here. Hey, we ain't wrestling against flesh and blood. Nah, it's the spirit behind the flesh and blood as to what we dealing with. So this is why, we got to identify these things because like Peter said, the devil is like a roaring lion seeking whom he may devour. Keep reading though. What else to say, bro?
Wherefore take unto you the whole armor of God,
Yep.
that you may be able to withstand in the evil day,
And what else?
and having done all to stand.
You see that? Take on the whole armor. We ain't got to read it all, but just letting you know, man, it's healthy, but, as you continue to grow in the word, you get a little bit of peace. You know what I mean? Hey, when the children of Israel came out of Egypt? Mm-hmm. What feast that?
What feast?
Yeah.
15 day. The 15th day of unleavened bread. The
No.
7th day of unleavened bread.
No. I just got showed this morning because I was in between. I was like, I think Passover. Then I had to. Then I said, nah, unleavened bread because they
On the first day of unleavened bread, right? It wasn't?
Yeah, it was. But I don't know what that's in the scriptures?
Was it Exodus 12? It's not.
I thought I was like, yeah, man, they dough was hadn't risen yet.
Hadn't risen yet, yeah.
So I that's what I went to, but I didn't. I was like, you know what? Just go ahead and show me. I ain't know. But nah, it's on. Go to Numbers 33. You right with the day. Cause that usually used to be a thing. I heard it once or twice before. you know, when individuals be like, oh man, when did the children of Israel, when did they come out? You know what I mean? Come out of Egypt.
Yeah.
And there used to be a little thing where, you know, I guess individuals allude to some other form of doctrine. I don't fully recall it, but I do recall bits and pieces on, you know, individuals used to get tripped up on that. But, you know, this Numbers 33 though is real clear. Numbers 33 and I want to say verse 3. Or it might be, hold on, let me get there. Yeah, Numbers 33.
15, yeah, the first one.
You can start at verse 1 though.
Okay.
Yep.
These are the journeys of the children of Israel, which went forth out of the land of Egypt with their armies under the hand of Moses and Aaron.
Yep.
And Moses wrote their goings out according to their journeys by the commandment of the Lord.
What else?
And these are their journeys according to their goings out.
Go ahead.
And they departed from Ramesses in the first month, on the 15th day of the first month. On the morrow after the Passover,
Yep.
the children of Israel went out with an high hand in the sight of all the Egyptians.
So they departed up out of Egypt the first day of unleavened bread.
On the 15th day of the first month. That's what I meant.
Yeah,
Not the 15th day of unleavened. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I know what you meant. You know what I mean? But
Dang,
I mean,
so that show ain't at the back of Exodus 12. They ain't had nothing to do with that.
Hold on, say that again.
At the back of Exodus 12, at the end of Exodus 12. I thought for some reason that's where it was at.
Let's
But
look at it.
I mean, that's clear there, though.
Yeah, that's very clear.
Went out with a high hand.
So on the
Dang.
back end of Exodus 12,
I just thought that's where that was at, because they passed over, then they bred.
yeah, but it don't say.
It don't say, I got you.
It just say they was brought out of the land.
Yeah, like 37. That's what I was talking about. Like, look at 37. Like,
37.
yeah. I just thought that was where I had
The
read
children
that.
of Israel journeyed from Ramses and Succoth, about 600,000 on foot, that were men beside the children. A mixed multitude went up also with them, and flocks and herds, even very much cattle. And they baked unleavened cakes of the dough which they brought forth out of Egypt, for it was not leavened. See, that's what I quoted.
Right.
Like, you know what I
But
mean? Like,
it's not saying what day or nothing.
nah, that's just like the event.
The event, what's going on. Gotcha.
You know what I mean? So you can conclude that in your mind that they dealing with unleavened bread.
Right.
You know what I mean? They gotta be dealing with the
bread.
feast. Or
Yeah.
you can conclude that, but shoot, that number's 33. When
Yeah,
he
that
showed
clear.
me that, I was like, dang, that's clear. That's super clear.
Because it kind of bounced back to the Passover, then it do a little bit, talk about the bread, but it don't tell like that number's 33.
Yeah. See, yeah, like throughout the years, man, you know, people jump off on a whole nother doctrine with running unleavened bread and Passover as one.
Yes, because Brother Fontaine the other night on
Yeah.
Q&A
Okay.
was dealing with why is it called the Feast of Passover.
Right.
He was just saying because it's a season.
It's a season,
Yeah.
and it's a feast.
It's a feast, yeah.
But it ain't the feast of unleavened bread.
Exactly, it ain't the Feast of Unleavened Bread.
Right,
yeah.
right. Because there's different rituals and
It's stuff to go along.
things that go on within the Passover.
Right.
But it's still on the 14th day.
Absolutely. And he was saying like how you know like how they be like the whole week of Christmas they be like Merry Christmas. It ain't that day yet. It's the season.
Right. It's the season.
It's that season of that stuff going on.
Right. So that goes to show you is that like even when Jesus was taken up off the cross, you know what I mean? Like he was the Passover, but you know they wasn't looking at him like that as him being the Passover because they still was dealing with probably lamb.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean? But they took him down. He coincided with the actual Passover lamb, as what we read in Exodus 12,
Right.
and him being the Passover lamb. So, you know, immediately after that, you coming into the Feast of Unleavened Bread.
Right.
But they was already like in prep mode.
For that, yeah.
You know what I mean? They was already in prep mode just to let you. It almost kind of run together, but it's not together. You know what I mean? Because it's like they feasting. You know, they observing Passover. They taking the lamb. They doing this, whatever ceremonies they was doing with it, and then sundown, you going right into the Feast of Unleavened Bread.
Right.
You know, so just like you were saying with the example of Christmas, you know, people saying Merry Christmas all throughout the week, and it ain't even Christmas yet.
Right.
That's just letting you know, you know, we within that season, we within that range. So, but yeah, people, you know, Jake's something like that'll come up. Bless Sabbath, Brother Nate. But yeah, though.
That's cold, though.
Can you stop Zion? Can you give it to her?
Michael, some water, please. Thank you.
Two of them.
Oh yeah, let me ask you something about this Philemon, this brother Demas. I want to ask you. I want you to see if it means. From what I understood from the scripture, Demas fell off. He was one of Paul boys. He was going around preaching, but something that it says in Philemon. Philemon.
Be like, where that's at?
Philemon.
That's it.
Right?
That's around Philippians.
Is it around Philippians?
I think it's Colossians.
Okay, let me go to. And I want to make, because that's just my understanding, but I want to, just see if that's.
Huh?
No, I don't think he the potato. I think Philippians the potato.
It's after Titus.
After Titus, okay. All right. Philemon 1 and
24.
Okay, yeah, right there it's showing that Marcus, Aristarchus, Demas, Lucas, my fellow laborers.
Okay.
Now, it's Paul writing this letter to Philemon. So Demas was a fellow laborer, right? But go back to Acts. Let me find. I had it in my notes. Acts 12, maybe.
Hey, Micah, where my backpack at? It's over there on that side.
Yes, sis. 2 Timothy. I'm sorry.
Well, we don't want to be dealing with all of this, like crying and carrying on. Hey, if you with CJ, then you be with CJ. Don't be crying if somebody moving your seat. Jeez.
2 Timothy 4 and 10. This is what I got the question about. So 2 Timothy 4 and 10. So right here, you'll see when we read it. Look like Philemon didn't endure. I use this as an example. Yeah, 2 Timothy 4 and 10. I use this as an example. So, as a bad example, because it looks to me that Demas didn't endure.
But you say go to 2 Timothy.
2 Timothy 4 and 10. So we saw in Philemon it showed that he was a fellow laborer of Paul's. But then in 2 Timothy 4 and 10 it say, for Demas have forsaken me, having loved this present world, and is departed unto Thessalonica. Crescens to Galatia, and Titus unto Dalmatia. Only Luke is with me. Take Mark and bring him with thee, for he is profitable to me for the ministry. So does that look like Demas?
All right, bro.
All right, brother Sunday. All right, bro.
Well, Demas has forsaken me, loving this present world, and is departed unto Thessalonica.
And the reason, or is that a different one? Because then when he wrote to Philemon, he said Demas was his fellow laborer. And I think he's mentioned in Acts as well, Demas. So I was just trying to see, does that mean him forsaking me, having loved his present world, just look like he kind of gave up with the word?
Start at verse 1 though.
2 Timothy 4?
Yeah.
Okay. I charge thee therefore before God and the Lord Jesus Christ, who shall judge the quick and the dead at his superior and his kingdom.
Yep.
Preach the word. Be instant in season, out of season. Reprove, rebuke, exhort with all long suffering and doctrine. For the time will come when they will not endure sound doctrine, but after their own lusts shall they heap to themselves teachers, having itching ears. And they shall turn away their ears from the truth, and shall be turned unto fables. But watch thou in all things, endure afflictions, do the work of an evangelist, make full proof of thy ministry. For I am now ready to be offered, and the time of my departure is at hand. I have fought a good fight. I have finished my course. I have kept the faith.
Yep.
Henceforth there is laid up for me a crown of righteousness, which the Lord, the righteous judge, shall give me at that day. And not to me only, but unto all them also that love his appearing. Do thy diligence to come shortly unto me.
Yep.
For Demas hath forsaken me, having loved this present world, and is departed unto Thessalonica. Crescens to Galatia, and Titus unto Dalmatia.
Keep going.
Only Luke is with me. Take Mark and bring him with thee, for he is profitable to me for the ministry.
Go ahead.
And Tychicus have I sent to Ephesus. The cloak that I left at Troas with Carpus, when thou comest, bring with thee, and the books, but especially the parchments.
Go ahead.
Alexander the carpersmith did me much evil. The Lord reward him according to his works, of whom be thou aware also, for he hath greatly withstood our words.
Go ahead.
At my first answer no man stood with me, but all men forsook me. I pray God that it may not be laid to their charge.
Keep reading though.
Notwithstanding, the Lord stood with me and strengthened me, that by me the preacher might be fully known, and that all the Gentiles might hear. And I was delivered out of the mouth of the lion.
Go ahead. Keep
And
going.
the Lord shall deliver me from every evil work, and will preserve me unto his heavenly kingdom, to whom be glory forever and ever. Amen. Salute Prisca and Aquila and the household of one Cyphorus. Erastus abode at Corinth, but Trophimus have I left at Miletum sick.
Yep.
Do thy diligence to come before winter. Eubulus greeteth thee, and Pudens, and Linus, and Claudia.
That's it on that. That's it. You said it was in Acts?
I thought it was, but the Acts I had as a reference, that's not it. May be able to find Demas somewhere, but I had wrote down Acts 12 and 12, but I looked at it and he's not mentioned there. But he was mentioned in that Philemon.
You said he was in Colossians?
I
Yeah, go to Colossians 4. Start at 11. Colossians 4.
And Jesus, which is called Justice, who are of the circumcision. These only are my fellow workers into the kingdom of God, which have been a comfort unto me. Epaphras, who is one of you, a servant of Christ, saluteth you, always laboring fervently for you in prayers, that you may stand perfect and complete in all the will of God.
Yep.
For I bear him record that he hath a great zeal for you, and them that are in Laodicea, and them in Hierapolis. Luke, the beloved physician, and Demas greet you.
Demas greet you. Go ahead.
Salute the brethren which are in Laodicea, and Memphis, and the church which is in his house.
That's it. So,
and then see, it got another reference in mind. And I know they don't always be accurate, but it's linking back
to the second
Timothy. Yeah,
mine's too.
Back to that 2 Timothy 4.
4 and 11.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 4 and 10. Mine say 4 and 11.
Mine say 4 and 11, but it's 4 and 10 right there where Demas is at. So what you think of Demas?
I don't know if he departed back into the world. Like,
What that mean when it say having loved their present world?
Because look at what it say after that. Look at what it say. It says, and is departed unto Thessalonica. So it says, for Demas have forsaken me, having loved this present world, and is departed unto Thessalonica. And then look at what he said about Crescens to Galatia,
And then he said
and Titus to Dalmat. You know what I mean? So it's like they went
separate ways.
So
that having loved this present world don't necessarily, you wouldn't say for sure that.
Nah, because look at what it says over here in 1 Corinthians. 1 Corinthians 7. He say something along the lines of, or it might be 1 Corinthians 7. Yeah, it is. 1 Corinthians 7, and look at what it says in verse 32, but it's in 34. Go ahead.
Okay, 32.
Yeah.
But I will have you without carefulness. He that is unmarried care for the things that belong to the Lord, how he may please the Lord. But he that is married care for the things that are of the world, how he may please his wife.
You see that? So, now read 34.
There is difference also between a wife and a virgin. The unmarried woman care for the things of the Lord, that she may be holy both in body and in spirit. But she that is married care for the things of the world, how she may please her husband.
So, in this case, it's not really saying she's caring for worldly things. She's just caring for the things that would, be pertaining to her husband. Maybe how to satisfy him, or, to make sure she please him. And that would be, in a sense, worldly, because, even Solomon say some things like, a lot of this stuff is vanity.
Right.
Vanity of vanities. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. And that Philemon, is it talking about like going into the world? Because look at what it said. It said, he really went to Thessalonica.
Right. Yup.
You know what I mean?
And it said the other brother went to that place.
And the other brother went to that place.
Yeah.
And then the other brothers went to that place.
When I read that, I was like, but they do say he went out to Thessalonica, and we know that's what they were doing.
That's what they was doing, preaching, So maybe he got caught up into something far greater than what he should have been doing for the Lord.
Maybe.
You know what I mean? Maybe he put something before God, you know what I mean? Not to say that it was transgression of the law or sin, but
Okay.
That's possibly what it could have been. Because I just look at how he said what he said about Titus. He went to this location, and then about
Crescents.
yeah, he went to this location. They go into remote locations. So I kind of see it from the standpoint of him putting something, because he called them boys his fellow what?
Laborers.
He called them his fellow laborers. These boys out here working. So I don't think for him to just
Same thing. He said something good about them in Colossians.
Yeah. So
Like, hey, Luke and Demas greet you.
Yeah.
Like.
So I don't think
He meant like he went
them
back to the
boys
world.
went to the world, and now they
Not dealing with this or what. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think
Because this man, this wife, is gonna care for the things of the world, how she may please her husband if she married.
and ain't nothing wrong with that.
Right.
You know what I mean? She caring for her husband.
Right.
That's why it makes a difference between a virgin
and the one
that's married.
gotcha.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The virgin, she ain't got nothing to deal with but the Lord.
Gotcha.
That's how Paul made himself. You know what that front door lock is? That's how Paul made himself. And if it is, you can open that door right there too. You know what I mean? But that's how Paul made himself. He made himself, a eunuch, spiritually speaking. For the Lord, he married himself to the Lord. So therefore, his ways were set on the Lord. So, like I said, man, individual who want to do for their husband, Paul was saying that in a sense, like they caring for the world, but not to like what James was talking about, you being the friendships of the world is an enemy unto God. I don't think
that's what that was talking about with Demas.
Was talking about with Demas.
Gotcha.
No. But I keep looking into it though.
Boy, Demas.
Now Philemon, a short book, huh? Real short book. Yeah, I read it a couple of times. Short little letter. Yep. I'm gonna start messing with that Chronicles though.
Yeah, I got it.
Like that Chronicles deep, cause the Chronicles kind of tie you to like the family trees. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Like I was reading this morning, like bro, I did not know Joab was David's nephew. Yeah, and Joab was one of his killers. His head man.
That was like his little nephew.
Like his little nephew, bro.
Yeah.
Cause David was like the seventh son of 7 boys.
So that one of his brother kid.
That's it. David got 2 sisters.
That one of his sister kid.
Mm-hmm.
Dang, just like a true Israelite black family. Ain't it? You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, ain't it?
Yeah, David King, man, that's my uncle up there, man.
Yeah,
King, man.
Yeah.
Uncle done made nephew over, over his captains over 1,000.
Right. And Joab really hot, like how we see it today, you know what I'm saying? Like a real killer.
Joab killed his doggone cousin.
Yeah.
He
Boy.
killed David's son.
Killed his son, boy. For messing with his sister.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Dang,
Like that's what. No.
That one,
the other one was trying to be set up as king. One of the sons before Absalom. Absalom is the one that reigned, was reigning his brother Steve. That's the one that Joab killed. You know what I mean? Like, cause Absalom had to pole his hair because his locks were so long. And his hair got caught up in the thickets. And that's how Joab was able to run him down.
Oh, dang, boy.
Yeah.
But Absalom was the one that had raped his sister, wasn't it?
No, I don't think. Let's go look at it.
Yeah, who was the one that did
It's
that
the
to
other.
his sister,
I think it was the other brother because Absalom is Tamar's brother. See, Tamar was the one that was that was raped.
Yeah, that was raped. Yeah,
that's Absalom.
What's one of them boy did that? That was yeah, but it would. That was one of David's sons, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that was one of his sons. Tripping,
man.
Straight tripping.
On his sister like that, man. Come on, man.
He was straight tripping.
Cause then when it was his homeboy who liked her or something. Like it was something crazy like that. He slid in there and did that.
I don't know.
Yeah, it was something like that. It was something. Well, David had a lot going on in that household. Lord said
he gonna send a sword.
No, boy, for real.
He said gonna send a sword through his house, and he dang sure did that, boy. I think it's in 2 Samuel.
And made one of his boys sleep with all their concubines in the sight of Israel.
Yep. See, there go Absalom right here.
What does that say?
2 Samuel 14. Because Absalom trying to be next as king.
Bree, was Absalom the one on the movie that was? Who was the brother on the movie that was like, I'm how y'all pick my brother? How y'all pick David? I'm the one that I feel like should have been. Yeah, that was like the older brother, right? Yeah, that was the one that David, Jesse sent out there first. He was like, nah, that ain't him. He ain't gonna be the oldest. I know he was sick. Dang.
2 Samuel 13.
13. Okay, so Zeruiah. Joab was Zeruiah's son. Zeruiah was his sister. Yeah, cause 14:1 say Joab the son of Zeruiah. Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Zeruiah.
David. That's David's sister. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It says
read that,
2 Chronicles 13. I'm sorry, 2 Samuel 13. And it came to pass after this that Absalom, the son of David, had a fair sister, whose name was Tamar. Fair
means fine, don't it?
Fair mean fine, look good.
Yeah. Let me pick it up in verse 1 and read through it a little bit.
Okay.
And it came to pass, with 2 Samuel 13:1. And it came to pass after this that Absalom, the son of David, had a fair sister, whose name was Tamar. And Amnon, the son of David, loved her. Mm-hmm. And Amnon was so vexed that he fell sick for his sister Tamar, for she was a virgin, and Amnon thought it hard for him to do anything to her. Mm-hmm. But Amnon had a friend whose name was Jonadab.
Yeah, there you go.
Jonadab. Yeah, Jonadab.
In 2 Samuel 13 and verse 3.
But Amnon had a friend whose name was Jonadab, the son of Shemaiah, David's brother. And Jonadab was a very subtle man.
So he was subtle. He was crafty.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And that was David's nephew.
Yeah. They all
David's brother's son.
We in verse 3 now.
That's good.
Ain't it though?
And Jonadab was a very subtle man.
Yeah.
And he said unto him, why art thou, being the king's son, lean from day to day? Wilt thou not tell me? Mm-hmm. And Amnon said unto him, I love Tamar, my brother Absalom's sister. And Jonadab said unto him, lay thee down on thy bed and make thyself sick.
See, he being subtle. He being subtle. Man, lay in your bed and act like you sick. She gonna come in.
You know that, Israel.
Ain't it though? Go ahead, bro.
And when thy father cometh to see thee, say unto him, I pray thee, let my sister Tamar come and give me meat and dress the meat in my sight, that I may see it and eat it at her hand. Mm-hmm. So Amnon lay down and made himself sick. And when the king was come to see him, Amnon said unto the king, I pray thee, let Tamar my sister come and make me a couple of cakes in my sight, that I may eat at her hand. Then David sent home to Tamar, saying, go now to thy brother's Amnon's house and dress him meat. So Tamar went to her brother Amnon's house, and he was laid down. And she took flour and kneaded it and made cakes in his sight and did bake the cakes. And she took a pan and poured them out before him, but he refused to eat. And Amnon said, have out all men from me. And they went out, every man from him. Yep. And Amnon said unto Tamar, bring the meat into the chamber, that I may eat of thine hand. And Tamar took the cakes which she had made and brought them into the chamber to Amnon her brother. And when she had brought them unto him to eat, he took hold of her and said unto her, Come lie with me, my sister. And she answered him, Nay, my brother, do not force me, for no such thing ought to be done in Israel. Do not thou this folly. And I, whither shall I cause my shame to go? And as for thee, thou shalt be as one of the fools in Israel.
Yep.
Now therefore, I pray thee, speak unto the king, for he will not withhold me from thee.
See that? Hey, talk to our daddy. He ain't gonna withhold us. Go ahead.
Howbeit he would not hearken unto her voice, but being stronger than she, forced her and lay with her. Hey, Israel, man. Sister
from a different mother.
From a different mother.
Mm-hmm.
So they had different
Yeah,
mothers.
they ain't had the same mama.
Verse 15. Then Amnon hated her exceedingly, so that the hatred wherewith he hated her was greater than the love wherewith he had loved her. And Amnon said unto her, Arise, be gone.
That's crazy. It wasn't nothing but the flesh.
How about the flesh?
That's all it was, because if his hatred was far greater than the love that he had for her, bro, you just was, appeased with her looks. That's all. You was just mesmerized on how beautiful she looked. You ain't really want her. You just was lusting. If you hated her more than you loved her. But keep going though, bro.
Verse 16. And she said unto him, There is no cause. This evil in sending me away is greater than the other that thou didst unto me. But he would not hearken unto her. Then he called his servant that ministered unto him and said, Put now this woman out from me, and bolt the door after her.
Now look at 20. Skip down to 20.
And Absalom her brother said unto her, Have Amnon thy brother been with thee? But hold now thy peace, my sister. He is thy brother. Regard not this thing. So Tamar remained desolate in her brother Absalom's house. But when King David heard of all these things, he was very wroth. And Absalom spake unto his brother Amnon neither good nor bad. For Absalom hated Amnon because he had forced his sister Tamar. And it came to pass after 2 full years that Absalom had sheep shears in Baal Hazor, which is beside Ephraim. And Absalom invited all the king's sons. And Absalom came to the king and said, Behold now, thy servant hath sheep shears. Let the king, I beseech thee, and his servants go with thy servant.
Yep.
And the king said to Absalom, Nay, my son, let us not all now go, lest we be chargeable unto thee. And he pressed him. Howbeit he would not go, but blessed him. Then said Absalom, If not, I pray thee, let my brother Amnon go with us. And the king said unto him, Why should he go with thee? But Absalom pressed him, that he let Amnon and all the king's sons go with him. Now Absalom had commanded his servants, saying, Mark ye now when Amnon's heart is merry with wine. And when I say unto you, Smite Amnon, then kill him. Fear not, have not I commanded you? Be courageous and be valiant. And the servants of Absalom did unto Amnon as Absalom had commanded. Then all the king's sons arose, and every man gat him up upon his mule and fled. And it came to pass while they were in the way that tidings came to David, saying, Absalom has slain all the king's sons, and there is not one of them left. Then the king arose and tore his garments and lay on the earth. And all his servants stood by with their clothes rent. And Jonadab, the son of Shemiah, David's brother, answered and said, Let not my lord suppose that they have slain all the young men, the king's sons. For Amnon only is dead. For by the appointment of Absalom, this have been determined from the day that he forced his sister Tamar.
Yep. So he knew. The little cousin, little nephew, he knew.
Yeah.
He knew what it was all about.
Right. That was Jonadab.
Yeah.
That's the little cousin.
Yeah, he knew what he knew.
That one of David's other brother's son.
Yep. They all is all
In the Ningle.
all the family big tree, bro.
Man.
Jump down to chapter 14. Look at what Joel trying to convince. No, 2 Samuel 14, verse 1.
Because when you watch I asked this because when you watch the movie David, it show his young life.
Yeah.
But then, I'm assuming now when all this stuff started, this man had that young, when he beat Goliath, that was in his early days. He was young, but So he hadn't got older and
right.
like
Yeah, he king.
he king now.
Yeah, he
He's a
king.
grown man,
yeah,
like
grown up.
got sons and all.
Yep.
Hey,
Say it again.
did. Cause Saul still king.
Until Saul still king. Samuel
Samuel
anointed.
anointed.
Yeah.
OG Samuel.
He was just waiting till Saul fell off. Because he anointed him to be king.
Right.
The Lord had already moved him from being king.
Saul.
Yeah, removed
Right.
Saul from being king. He was just going through the motions because when Saul died, that's when David was going to come up in his stead. Because he knew David wasn't going to be right there. It was going to be too much friction.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean?
So he had to prepare the way and so.
It was going to be friction between Saul and David.
Saul probably would have really tried to get on it.
And then the kingdom wasn't going to be split. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't going to be, son going to be up under David and son going to be up under Saul. Nah, that wasn't going to come until Solomon.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it had to roll just like how it rolled.
Just like how it rolled.
But that's cold how the Lord had to remove Saul, bro, and let him go through the motion, man.
Let him go through the motions, and he died off.
Bad deal, too. Killed himself, right? Didn't he kill himself? Then the armor bearer turned around and killed himself, too.
Yeah. Oh, he killed himself.
He killed himself. His son, Jonathan, died in war.
You thinking about the cartoon. You gotta go off what the Bible say.
Jonathan, his son, died in war.
Yeah.
Jonathan died in war.
You talking about in the movie?
No, he died when he went back to get.
Yeah.
He died in war. Yeah. And then in the movie they don't even show that.
Jonathan didn't commit
suicide, right? But his daddy did.
He died. His daddy did because his daddy didn't want to get caught.
Yep. Committed suicide. Yep. Because he was about to get caught.
Yeah, he was about to get caught. He didn't want to get caught.
He didn't want no folks to really torture him.
They was gonna do that.
They were gonna do. Yep.
Yeah, they killed him.
Yep.
They cut that joker head off.
Yep. Man.
Ain't that something? He committed suicide, killed himself. They recovered the body, cut his head off.
It did him bad.
Posted it up on a stick.
And then his armor bearer turned around and killed himself right there too.
Yeah.
Cause you think they were gonna come get the armor bearer too?
Oh, they was gonna get both of them.
They were gonna get both of them. Cause you his right hand man.
Yeah, they gonna get both of them. They ain't gonna let the armor bearer go.
Okay. So that's why he probably. But that show you when that proverb, that unrighteous leadership.
Yeah.
People fall or something like that.
Yeah.
You know, like dang.
Yeah.
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 That cold how he just let his life live on out, like just play, you just gonna play it out. Then he gave him over to a bad mind. But when the witch at Endor, the witch. That's what you were talking about in the group chat.
Yeah.
What we were seeing the video of. That's modern day witchcraft.
Modern day.
Man.
Yeah. So Jay Hunt.
Oh, it's a question.
Yeah. Can you provide scriptures explaining the three heavens? Okay. Go to 1 Corinthians.
It's our history.
Yeah.
History in that Bible, boy. You go back and read those stories, boy.
I'm sorry, 2 Corinthians 12. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of history. Yup. So 2 Corinthians 12, and this is kind of where, we get, it got to be three heavens. Paul kind of helped to more understand or clarify that there is three heavens, because three heavens was already within the Bible, before Paul said what he said in this chapter, right? But he kind of now just put it on our mind, oh man, this is why, when you read the New Testament kind of like further clarify your understanding on what's written within the Old Testament. That's why Peter said we got a more sure word of prophecy. Because even Peter takes you back to the Old Testament just to let you know is that, there's a more sure word of prophecy within the prophets, right? But look at this 1 Corinthians chapter 12, though. 2 Corinthians chapter 12, and let's pick it up at verse 1. Pick it up at verse 1, and we're going to read down to verse 4. Go ahead, bro.
It is not expedient for me, doubtless, to glory. I will come to visions and revelations of the Lord.
Yep.
I knew a man in Christ above 14 years ago.
14 years, right? It seemed like, we're going to read the book of Acts. It seemed like that was just yesterday, but, Paul even giving you a timeline on when that occurred, 14 years ago. Go ahead, bro.
Whether in the body I cannot tell,
Yep.
or whether out of the body I cannot tell, God knoweth.
Go ahead.
Such an one caught up to the third heaven.
So, he couldn't tell, right? Because when you go and read, in the book of Acts, when Paul got blinded in Damascus, he couldn't tell. He couldn't tell whether he was in the body or out of the body, because what? I think Paul was saying that in that Acts 22 or 24, his brightness was far above the sun. He was just that bright, right? But he's letting you know is that, he couldn't tell whether Christ was in the body or out of the body. And then he said what? Such a one caught up to the third heaven. Keep reading, verse 3.
And I knew such a man, whether in the body or out of the body, I cannot tell. God knoweth.
Go ahead.
How that he was caught up into paradise,
Yep.
and heard unspeakable words, which is not lawful for a man to utter.
So he was caught up in the paradise. Just talking about the third heaven. That's where he was caught up to, right? So we see right here, is that what? We got 3 heavens on the table. Not 4, not 5, not 6, not 7, but we see 3, right? Let's go over to Genesis real quick. This is a little lesson. We'll give it to you, though. I ain't going to give you the whole lesson. I'm going to give you. Go to Genesis chapter 1. Genesis chapter 1. And pick it up at. So, Paul put the question on the table. He put out 3 heavens. So now what we doing is we finna go through identifying, these heavens, all right? So Genesis chapter 1, and let's pick it up at, start at verse 6.
And
No. Start at verse. Start at verse 5. No, verse 8.
And God,
Hold on, bro. Hold on 1 second. Light, God, and God called the light. Yeah, start at 5. Yeah, go ahead.
and God called the light day, and the darkness he called night. And the evening and the morning were the first day.
All right, so now day 2, verse 6.
And God said, let there be a firmament in the midst of the waters, and let it divide the waters from the waters.
So we got firmament and we got water. All right, but he said what? The firmament in the midst. I wish we do got a whiteboard, but you probably won't be able to see it. But we ain't got to really do all of that. But we got the firmament. Then we see that the firmament is in the midst of water. So we're just going to say, water's around the firmament, right? Because it's in the middle of it. Keep reading, though.
And God made the firmament and divided the waters which were under the firmament from the waters which were above the firmament.
So we got water above the firmament and we got water below the firmament, right? Keep reading.
And it was so. And God called the firmament heaven.
Yep. So now that firmament now is called heaven. So you got firmament, water below it, water above it. But this is called heaven. So this would be the example. You go outside, you look in the sky, or better yet, where you flying in the air on the airplane, right? Above the airplane when you're in the air is water. Below the airplane is water. And the water that's below the airplane is what we know as seas, the Atlantic, the Indian Ocean, the Pacific, Antarctica, or the Arctic Ocean, bodies of water here on Earth is the waters. And then, of course, when you look up in the sky, you see that backsplash or that backdrop, that's water. So we in the middle of it, which is heaven, where the birds be flying at, that would be the firmament. But we see now what in verse 8, the Lord said, and God called the firmament heaven. Keep going.
And the evening and the morning were the second day.
Look at what it's saying the third day now. Go ahead.
And God said, let the waters under the heaven be gathered together unto one place, and let the dry land appear. And it was so.
Yep. So now we're talking about the earth. Because he said what? Let the dry land appear.
Right.
Go ahead.
And God called the dry land earth.
Yep.
And the gathering together of the waters called he seas. And God saw that it was good.
So now we see where a body of water is, where the Lord had the firmament in the midst of the water. He took half of that water and brought it down to the earth. And he left half of that water and left it above the heavens, which is, again, what we see with that backdrop, right? Keep reading. What else it say?
Verse 11.
Yep.
And God said, let the earth bring forth grass, the herb yielding seed, and the fruit tree.
That's it on that. So now we kind of can picture within our mind, heaven, right? So we got the second heaven. That's what that would be, where we see the airplanes fly at. Or better yet, where we see the fowls fly at. Skip down now to verse Great Lights
14.
Yeah, we can read that. Yep. Because it's all going to go together. Go ahead.
14. And God said, let there be lights in the firmament of the heaven to divide the day from the night. Let them be for signs and for seasons and for days and for years.
So now God put lights within the firmament, right? He put lights within the firmament, and it's still within the same firmament as to where you fly at. That atmosphere is just so broad.
That's right.
It's so massive, you know what I mean? So the sun is up there, the stars is up there, and the moon is up there within the same firmament or heaven that you take Delta from Florida to California, right? You take an airline, you up there in the same atmosphere with the sun, moon, and stars, which is, we're going to see, the second heaven.
Praise the Lord.
All right? Keep reading, though.
Verse 17. And let...
Hold on for a second. Oh, you just had an epiphany? Oh, okay.
15.
Go ahead.
Me too. And let them be for lights in the firmament of the heaven to give light upon the earth. And it was so.
You see that? So this light, is going to be given unto us on earth. All right? Skip down now to verse... look at the files. Skip down to so let's make hold on, files, cause they fly up there too. Who called me? Well, that's it on that. Let's go over here now to
It's 20. Was that what you're looking for?
I'm looking at it right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's what I'm looking
Is that
for.
what you're looking for?
Yeah. Read that.
Verse 20. And God said, let the waters bring forth abundantly the moving creature that hath life,
Yep.
and fowl that may fly above the earth
In
in
the what?
the open firmament of heaven.
You see that? So even that's where the birds are at, right? The birds are flying in the open firmament of heaven. But look at what it said. It says above the earth.
Yep.
Right? Just letting you know, okay, all right, Paul gave us 3. So, well, where's 3 at? Paul said he went up the 3rd heaven. So we know he ain't go up in the firmament where the birds are at. Nah, he didn't go up there. Right? And we're gonna understand is that even the Bible considers this earth to be a heaven, which will be first heaven. Right? But we see right here, we see that, you got the sun, the moon, and the stars, they in the second heavens. You got the birds, they fly off in the second heavens. We even sometimes take trips to the second heaven when we take airlines, from state to state, right? But now go over here to Deuteronomy real quick. Deuteronomy chapter, I want to say chapter 4. Yep, Deuteronomy chapter 4. And pick it up at 39. But let's start at in our heart that the Lord, He is God in heaven above and upon the earth beneath. Yeah, look at this Deuteronomy chapter 4. Let me get that right quick. Deuteronomy chapter 4 and pick it up at hold on, because that ain't it. I thought it was 4:30, Deuteronomy 30. Yeah, there we go. I got it written right there. Go to Deuteronomy 30. Deuteronomy 30. Deuteronomy chapter 30 and pick it up at verse 3. Deuteronomy 30. Start at verse 2. Go ahead.
And shall return unto the Lord thy... You don't want to pick it up at
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say.
1.
Pick it up at 1, yep.
And it shall come to pass when all these things are come upon thee, the blessing and the curse which I have set before thee, and thou shalt call them to mind among all the nations, whither the Lord thy God hath driven thee.
You see that? The Lord have driven thee, right? Now keep in mind, y'all keep it down, all right? Keep in mind, Jay Hunt, right? Look at what he said in verse 1. He said at the end of that, whether the Lord thy God have driven thee, all right? So, in the second heaven, you can't be driven nowhere. Nah, because you're in a whole different atmosphere where you're going to need gravity, right? Because, gravity don't really work for you when you're in the second heaven. Because we hear the saying, what goes up got to come down. And that would be the case if this applied to the second heaven. So now we talking about the first heaven. And we're going to see it. Keep reading verse 2.
And shall return unto the Lord thy God, and shall obey his voice according to all that I command thee this day.
Go ahead.
Thou and thy children, with all thy heart, and with all thy soul.
Now look at what it's saying in verse 3. Go ahead, bro.
That then the Lord thy God will turn thy captivity.
And do what?
And have compassion upon thee.
Yep.
And will return and gather thee from all the nations, whether the Lord thy God have scattered thee.
You see that the Lord is constantly talking about a scattering. Just like he scattered, he's going to gather, right? Where he's going to gather them from. What is it in verse 4?
If any of thine be driven out unto the outmost parts of heaven.
You see that? Because they driven to the outmost parts of heaven. Just talking about the outmost parts of this earth.
Right.
Right? But, hey, right here, you know, the earth has been referenced as heaven. Now, we know earth ain't heaven at this moment. Right? We not saying that heaven on earth is right now. Nah. But in this case right here, you know, earth is being referenced as a type of heaven. You know, we're going to see it again somewhere, even in the Gospels. I don't be putting no lipstick on her, but anyways, go ahead, keep reading. Go ahead.
Verse 4. If any of
y'all,
thine...
hold on, y'all keep it down. We in Q&A, y'all keep it down. Go ahead.
If any of thine be driven out unto the outmost parts of heaven, from thence will the Lord thy God gather thee, and from thence will he fetch thee.
You see that? The Lord don't scatter you, he going to gather you. But where is he gathering you from? He's gathering you from the four winds of heaven.
Right.
That's where he's gathering you from. Go over here to Matthew chapter 5 real quick. Finish that up, bro.
From where he will fetch thee.
Yeah, verse 5.
Verse 5. And the Lord thy God will bring thee into the land which thy fathers possessed.
Yep.
And you shall possess it. And he will do thee good and multiply thee above thy fathers.
You see that? He going to multiply thee above thy fathers. Go over to Matthew chapter 5 real quick. Ain't that something? He going to multiply you above your father. You look funny, Zion. She what? Airplane. That's funny. Matthew chapter 5. No. Yeah, Matthew 6. Not 5, Matthew 6. Matthew chapter 6. Y'all got to keep it down now. Keep it down. Matthew chapter 6. And let's read 9. Go ahead.
After this manner, therefore, pray ye.
Yep.
Our Father which art in heaven.
Go ahead.
Hallowed be thy name.
What else?
Thy kingdom come.
Yep.
Thy will be done in earth
As a what?
as it is in heaven.
You see that? So the Lord is talking about bringing who he just kicked. So just like, can you take them over there, man? So just like we see, you know, Jesus talking about the Father's will be done, he talking about the same will in heaven, it be brought to the earth. You know, because even in this sense right here, this is where heaven is going to be at. You know, look over here in Revelations real quick. Revelations 21. Revelations 21. And pick it up at verse 1. This is what Jesus was praying about in Matthew chapter 6. Go ahead, bro.
Verse 1.
Yep.
And I saw a new heaven and a new earth.
You see that? A new heaven and a new earth for what?
For the first heaven and the first earth were passed away,
Yep.
and there was no more sea.
No more sea. Go ahead.
Now John saw the holy city, New Jerusalem, coming down from God out of heaven.
You see that coming down from God out of heaven? What heaven we talking about? The third heaven. You know, we can't be talking about the second heaven, because if that's the case, what? I guess we'll have a visual on the Godhead. we'll actually be able to see them in a sense. But you got to understand is that we're going to go to another place when the Lord cracked that sky back and rolled the heavens back as a roll or a scroll. You're going to see the Godhead sitting on thrones. But in this case right here, we see is that, hey, it says New Jerusalem coming down from God out of heaven, prepared as a bride adorned for her husband. So look at where New Jerusalem coming from. It's coming down from heaven to what? To earth. That's where it's coming to. Keep reading, bro.
And I heard, verse 3, and I heard a great voice out of heaven saying, behold, the tabernacle of God is with men.
Where men dwell at? On earth. There you go. Hey, where do men dwell at? According to what we just read in Deuteronomy 30, what? The Lord is going to go and gather who he scattered. The Lord is going to go and gather, right, from the four corners of the earth, but they on earth, right? They on earth. So we see that it says what? It says, and I heard, read it. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
And I heard a great voice out of heaven saying, behold, the tabernacle of God is with men.
Yep.
And he will dwell with them. And they shall be his people.
Yep.
And God himself shall be with them. And be their God.
You see that? So we see now, hey, the kingdom is on the earth. Just like what Jesus was telling us to pray about in Matthew chapter 6. You know, thy kingdom come, thy will be done in earth as it is in heaven. You know, that's just going back to Deuteronomy. I ain't doing all that. That's just going back to Deuteronomy chapter 30. You know, letting you know that, hey, the Bible reference earth as a heaven in a sense. But we, of course, we know that earth ain't heaven right now. We know that. Look at this Revelation chapter 6. No, I'm sorry. Look at John. Go to John chapter 3. John chapter 3. John chapter 3. And read 13. Go ahead.
And no man hath ascended up to heaven.
Now, what Jesus talking about? No man hath ascended up to heaven. You know, he can't be talking about, you know, the heaven where the birds fly at.
Right.
You know, where the sun and the moon and the stars are at. Nah, he's talking about what Paul was talking about. You know, he's talking about, hey, I knew a man above 14 years ago, out of the body, in the body. I can't tell God nor such a one caught up to the third heaven. That's what Jesus is talking about right here. And no man have ascended up to heaven, because, hey, men don't ascend up to the second heaven. You know what I mean? We don't been on airplanes. You know, they say, you know, astronauts don't been up to the second heaven. You know, like they don't been far past the atmosphere as to where we're at when we fly. But that's just to let you know is that, hey, when Jesus said no man has ascended up to the heaven, he talking about the third heaven. But who?
But I'm sorry. But he that came down from heaven,
Even what?
even the Son of Man which is in heaven.
You see that? And look at what he just said. He said, but he that came down from heaven, even the Son of Man which is in heaven. Talking about now what? On earth. Because he's the one that ascended up. Right? And he's the one that descended down. You know. But just letting you know, he that came down from heaven, even the Son of Man which is in heaven. I'm sorry. He ain't talking about earth. I'm sorry. He talking about the third heaven still. In this whole verse, he talking about the third heaven. But, you know, we just looking at how, you know, earth is considered a heaven. You know, where the fowls fly at, you know, they consider it a heaven. Go to Revelations real quick. Revelations. Um, 6. Revelation 6. And do I want that? He's sitting on the throne. I don't really want that. But let's look at something else though. Let's look. Huh? Nah, I was talking about him sitting on the throne, but I ain't really want that. I do want where he gonna appear in the sky for like 5 months.
You ain't want, and the heaven part as a scroll, you ain't want that one.
What is that?
That was that Revelation 6 and 14. At the sixth seal.
Yeah, that is what I want. I'm tripping.
Want
I
right
wanted
there, right?
16, but I was looking for that. Yeah. Start
That's what you want
start at
12.
Yeah, start at 12.
And I beheld when he had opened the sixth seal,
Yep.
and lo, there was a great earthquake,
Yep.
and the sun became black as sackcloth of hair,
Yep.
and the moon became as blood, and the stars of heaven fell unto the earth, even as a fig tree casteth her untimely figs when she is shaken of a mighty wind.
Go ahead.
And the heaven departed as a scroll when it is rolled together.
You see that? The heavens, they departed as a scroll which is rolled together, right? Just talking about now, you know, that third heaven gonna get rolled back. Now you gonna see, you know, where, you know, the Father and the Son been dwelling at the whole time, right? You know, they go in out of space, they go into that atmosphere, they call themselves trying to find the Lord, but they can't find him. But he been there the whole time. You looking for him, but he been found you, you know. So now it's gonna be revealed. It's gonna be revealed that, hey, it says what? It says, and the heaven departed as a scroll. That backdrop up there. All that water you see up there, hey, that stuff gonna get rolled back like a scroll. When it is rolled together, and what else?
And every mountain and island were moved out of their places.
And go ahead.
And the kings of the earth, and the great men, and the rich men,
Yep.
and the chief captains, and the mighty men,
Go ahead.
and every bondman, and every free man, hid themselves in the dens and in the rocks of the mountains.
Yep.
And said to the mountains and rocks, fall on us,
And
and hide us from the face of him that sitteth on the throne.
You see that? You're going to see the throne. You're going to see the throne of God, right? Sitting on the throne.
And from the wrath of the Lamb.
You see that? And from the wrath of the Lamb. Keep reading.
For the great day of his wrath is come.
And what?
And who shall be able to stand?
Who shall be able to stand? Look at this right here.
Like NASA been trying to get up there.
Trying to get up there. He been looking at them. That's
They
like
said they got one that's about to be soon. That's going even further.
right. Right.
Hey, boy, me and my wife had to talk about that with that. And she made some great points. It's like, man, that whole NASA thing, but like, those folks, crazy.
Yeah. Look at this Revelation 9 though. Revelations 9 and no, not 5 months. It said, where is that? Where they say was it 5 months or 3 months? They say he's gonna be seen. I think it's 5 months.
There should be tormented 5 months. Oh no, not that's not that. That's the
Yeah, I
only
know.
5 months I was thinking of.
Hold on. Yeah, I think that's it, but is it? Yeah. And to them it was given that they should not. The fifth angel sounded. Yeah, I get this. But yeah, I ain't gonna really throw that in there because this like a timeline. It says what it says, but it's a timeline to understanding that the Lord is starting his descent. And he's gonna be seen for about 5 months. Cause, when you're talking about the angel sounding, the fifth angel sounding, I saw a star fall from heaven. This is God's wrath. Trumpet blown. This is God's wrath, so I can kind of understand the time. I wouldn't include that in this, but that's pretty much all I got on that. I ain't know if you want anything you want to add, Cam or Julius. I started to call you too, bruh. Did you? Well, yeah, we oh yeah, you were at 224. You called me at 224. Yeah. Me and Sonny were talking about it. I was like, okay.
Did you see the question?
It's another question? Would firmament be another word for heaven? Yep, that's what we read in Genesis. Yeah, Genesis chapter 1 and verse 8. And God called the firmament heaven. Yes. I ain't even gonna address. Are you a brother or a sister? Cause I see a picture on here. I really can't make out the picture. Yeah, I really can't make out the picture. It looked like a little kid, but then it looked like yeah. Anyways, I don't want to make no mistake. Jay Hunt sound like a brother though, but just let us know. But no problem.
But I'm about to go back and read that on David though. Read about his story, his family.
Oh yeah,
So it's in Chronicles. I can read.
Yeah, you can read it in First Chronicles, Second Chronicles.
When you reading them names, do you always read every name? When you be reading through it sometime?
Yeah, when I'm doing that.
When you doing that?
When I'm like, reading, trying to, when I'm studying.
Yeah, okay.
I'm reading through the names.
You're gonna come across some names that you be like, oh man, that's who that was.
Yeah.
In that lineage.
You gotta read them names.
Oh,
you're a brother. Okay, that's what's up, bro. Yeah, you got to.
Sheesh. Okay.
You know what I mean? Because now you can go, you can probably try to pinpoint some of them names in Genesis 10 if they over there. But I think Chronicles chapter 1, 2, 3, they give you an extensive.
Yes, that's what I'm looking at right
They give you an extensive version of Genesis 10. Get out that purse. They give you an extensive, like they give you Genesis 10 all over again.
Yep, I see it. Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So, So it's definitely good.
But then it goes on down into each of those people all the way, bro.
Oh, it goes to the tribes. It goes to who is of the tribe of Levi, give you their names. Who the tribe of Dan, give you their names. It even talk about the dukes. The dukes would be the dukes would be yep.
What is that? What that mean? The
That's
Duke?
like
King.
A great name, like a person that kind of like Levi. In other words, like the first head.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Dukes of Edom.
Yeah.
Okay. Duke
Somewhat
Timber.
like a king or something to that effect. You know what I mean? But
so that was what they gave their name, like Duke.
Yeah.
Duke so and so.
Yeah, but
okay.
the first Duke is like it ain't no like first Duke, second Duke. The first one that was called Duke, he's like the blood lineage. You know what I mean? Like Naphtali. Naphtali would be the lineage for the Naphtalis. Dan would be the lineage for Dan, and so on and so on. So he would be the head of that tribe. But yeah, though that Chronicles go, and it's something good to just know. The book of First Chronicles seems more detailed and extensive. Yeah, it is. It is more detailed and extensive than, I don't know if you're making comparison to Genesis 10, but yeah, it is, because Genesis 10 kind of give you the layout, and it works so perfect because now Chronicles is giving you it in chronological order, so it's kind of giving you more detail onto what Genesis 10 is on. I haven't came across.
Oh, he giving you every like all them boy, Levi.
Yep. Yep. I don't think.
So Elkanah, he out of Levi.
Yeah. It even tell you, Moses, mom and daddy was Levites.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ashley.
Yep.
She came out of Levi.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, them names come back around. It look like in Chronicles.
Yeah. Elkanah, that's what Samuel.
That's
teaching.
Samuel daddy. Wasn't it?
Is it? Yeah.
That was Samuel's son.
Yeah.
One Elkanah, the one that had Hannah and what's her name?
Hannah and the other lady.
And the other lady. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I thought Elkanah was the teacher.
Oh, it's his teacher.
I could be wrong, because they both was like, his daddy was a Levite.
Was that 1 Samuel 1?
Yeah. His daddy was a Levite. So, yeah, I definitely would be wrong. I know they both names started with an E, if I'm not mistaken. Yup, that's Samuel daddy.
His daddy. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He was a Levite.
Mm-hmm.
Yup.
That's crazy.
Eli was the teacher.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Eli boy got killed, didn't he?
Yeah, they did.
I forgot that strange that was them?
Huh?
With the strange sacrifice?
Nah.
Oh.
Eli boys got killed because they were sleeping around with the daughters
With
of
the
Zion.
daughter of Zion, the daughter.
At the church, though. They were fornicating. They were tripping. That's Israel, boy. That's Israel today.
So like in today's time, that'll be like just two brothers around here that sleeping with women.
That sleeping with women in the church, like it go on right now.
Yeah.
Right now, in the truth.
In the truth.
Sleeping around. You ain't always in the truth, and then the Lord gonna kill you. Yeah. That let you know. That just let you know. Hey, we ought to see.
And their daddy was Levi, Eli, the priest.
Eli, the priest. He ain't rebuke him. That's why the Lord said, yeah, you need, ain't nothing gonna grow old in your household. Everything gonna die.
Eli.
You know what I mean? Samuel had some wicked sons too now. His sons were taking bribes. Yeah. Hey, boy, we some pirates. we some
So
savages,
hey,
bro.
you give him a few extra dollars or whatever the case may be. They'll let it ride.
Yeah, don't judge us according to the law, man. We give you a couple of shekels of gold and some silver, man. You know what I mean? Let this slide, bro.
Dang.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
his son to a bride, Samuel. Son, man, that's
Samuel.
crazy.
Little Samuel
His son
Samuel
walked not in his way, but turned aside after Lucas and took brides and perverted judgment. Dang.
See? Perverted judgment, so they must have. Yeah, man.
And they daddy was up there annoying people.
Annoying people.
So,
I just let you know, hey, just because the daddy preaching, that don't always mean them children going to be on board.
boy, dang.
Yeah. They sometimes be the worst one. Yeah. Huh?
Why Samuel made the boy? You say when Samuel was old, he made them boy judges over Israel.
Yeah.
Dang. They try to take advantage of their dad in his old age. Like, well, we just daddy old. He ain't paying no attention.
Yeah. Yeah.
Joel and Abiah. They were judges in Beersheba.
Yeah.
Letting it ride.
Letting it ride.
Dang.
Oh, they over there fornicating? Okay. Y'all will be all right. God gonna be with you.
What them boys?
He said it was perverting judgment.
Yeah. So just go on the side with the law saying.
Hey.
They just letting it go.
Man, look at it. They taking bribes. You know how you buy.
This-
You know
this
how you
is-
buy police officers. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When police officers bought, they ain't doing what they supposed to be doing according to the law.
Yep.
They breaking the law. You know what I mean? They taking bribes. You know, y'all judges in Israel. Y'all don't supposed to be taking no bribes. Yeah.
That Chronicle's good, man. It take you all the way back to that stuff, man.
Mm-hmm.
Who was the boy that was on doing the strange fire? That was two priests' son too, wasn't
Oh
it?
yeah, that was Aaron boy.
Aaron boys.
Yeah.
He told him what, don't mourn for him?
Don't even mourn for him.
Dang.
Them Aaron boys. Killed them boys.
And was that y'all that did the Q&A when y'all talking about dying a natural death and dying like a bad, like what's the other type of death they call it? Like a bad death. Natural
Yeah, that was-
causes or some.
Yeah. That, I think Sister Tamika had.
Ask that question or
She
something?
had asked the question because we was looking at, we was dealing with that 2 Chronicles 24, looking at Zechariah and how he was slew
Yeah.
between the altars.
So that's a bad death.
Well, he died.
Yeah.
You know, it would have been a bad death. You know, with us putting our eyes on it, but it wasn't bad
How it happened.
before the Lord.
Gotcha.
Because he got killed behind the word.
Oh, okay. That's what I was wondering.
Yeah.
Okay. So that was behind the word.
Yeah, he got killed behind the word.
Gotcha. Like when boy got his head beheaded for the word.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was behind the word. Yeah.
That behind the word.
Yeah.
So
But Saul went out bad like that. But that's a bad
oh,
death.
that's a bad death.
You lost your mind.
You lost your mind.
Yeah.
It's like the Lord gave him, you know, opportunities on top of opportunities to come back.
Yeah.
And like, you know, the Lord knocked Saul off after he went to that witch at Endor.
Try to tell you want to go try.
Try and find
Answer me,
Samuel.
boys. I gotta
And
go.
the Philistines, they up on me.
Yeah. Lord
Right.
ain't answer my prayers.
Yeah.
You wanted to talk to Samuel. Samuel was dead.
Yeah. Samuel was dead. So, you know, and Samuel, them boys, Saul had kicked the witches out of the land.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So he disguised himself. Yep, disguised himself, and
He might have forgot all about the Lord watching all that. His mind was gone.
yeah,
Saul.
yeah. The little cartoon pretty decent.
Which one?
David.
David. Yeah.
Pretty decent cartoon.
Yeah, it's pretty straight.
It give a good.
But like I said, it you know.
I'm only speaking on how they had Saul. Saul was tripped out. When
He was tripped out.
He was throwing the spear at David and all that.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, that's I can see.
You
Saul
seen the movie though? When you seen the movie, right?
Yeah, I seen that. I ain't really watch all of it.
You ain't really okay.
It was kind of off.
It painted David in a good like
Yeah.
you know. I just think it was a good movie. I like the soundtrack really, but and I know it's a kids movie like Bree was saying, so it ain't gonna make it like show Saul go completely jet crazy.
Nah,
but you do see his demise though.
Yeah, you do.
You do now.
You do.
Brought that boy David. He didn't even want David to play for him.
Nope.
But David did get them mean spirits up off for a
He
moment.
did. He
Yeah.
did.
Yeah. But Saul was gone. He had to disguise himself. I know he was tricky.
Mm-hmm.
Said, well, I'm gonna do something.
Yeah, I did, Nate. I did reach out about your question, and it was pretty much to what Julius had said what it was, and even when I asked the question, they dang near said the same thing. As far as in like when you look at Jesus' lineage, going back to the question I was asked last week about Zechariah and 2 Chronicles 24 and Matthew 23, you know, then I did a little bit of digging myself. But they look like the same people. And when you see one talk about Jehoiada and the other one talk about Barakai, or however it said, we're gonna go and read it. You know, we just look at examples. You know, we look at when we look at Chronicles, or we look at the Gospels when Jesus lay out the lineage in Luke 3 or Matthew chapter 1. But let's read Matthew 23 again, and then we'll go back to 2 Chronicles, and then we'll look at a couple other places. Matthew 23. What is it? Is it Matthew 23? I think it is. Matthew 23. And
So those was like when I left last week, those was them two people. It was the same, or what was the conclusion of that?
yeah, they look like the same people.
Okay. Yeah, that was 23 and 35.
Yeah.
Zechariah son of Barakai.
Yeah. So read that, because now it's like when you do go to 2 Chronicles 24, you know, is giving you this prophecy, or better yet, it's giving you the timeline as to what Jesus is here quoting in Matthew 23 and 35. So read that for me, bro.
That upon you may come all the righteous blood shed upon the earth from the blood of righteous Abel unto the blood of Zechariah son of Barakai, whom ye slew between the temple and the altar.
Now look at else who he included in that righteous blood. Abel, the brother of Cain. You know, he said from Abel, righteous blood, the blood of, it says from the blood of righteous Abel unto the blood of Zechariah, son of Barachias, whom he slew between the temple and the altar. So now let's go and see where that occurred at. Because it, you know, where he got slewed in between the temple, we read about that in this 2 Chronicles 24.
And that's what you was talking about, that behind the word. That's what you was just talking about.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Second Chronicles 24. But before we go here, go to Zechariah 1. You know, Julius brought this out last Sabbath, so we'll revisit what he brought out. In Zechariah chapter 1. Zechariah chapter 1. And pick it up at verse 1.
Where is Zechariah? Zechariah chapter 1.
Yeah, in verse 1.
Verse 1, okay. Zechariah 1 and verse 1. In the 8th month, in the 2nd year of Darius, came the word of the Lord unto Zechariah, the son of Berechiah, the son of Iddo, the prophet, saying, the son of Berechiah, the son of Iddo, the prophet, saying.
So we see Berechiah in Matthew 23 written in Greek. Who, Berechiah? Okay. But they all they the same people. They the same people. So it says, but no, keep going though, Cam.
Oh, I was trying to go back to it, man. So, verse 2, the Lord had been sore displeased with your fathers.
Skip down to verse 7.
Upon the 24th day of the 11th month, which is the month Sabbat, in the 2nd year of Darius, came the word of the Lord unto Zechariah, the son of Berechiah, the son of Iddo, the prophet, saying, I saw by night, and behold, a man riding upon a red horse, and he stood among the myrtle trees that were in the bottom, and behind him were there 3 horses speckled in white.
Go ahead.
Then said I, O my Lord, what are these? And the angel that talked with me said unto me, I will show thee what these be. And the man that stood among the myrtle trees answered and said, These are they whom the Lord hath sent to walk to and fro through the earth.
Talking about them angels,
right? And they answered the angel of the Lord, that stood among the myrtle trees and said, We have walked to and fro through the earth, and behold, all the earth sitteth still and is at rest.
That's it on that. Go over here now to 2nd Chronicles. 1 Chronicles. Go to 1 Chronicles 27.
So who is Iddo? So you saying that's the granddaddy. Right. Okay.
And So look at it over here. Look at the lineage over here in 1 Chronicles 27. Pick it up at
1 Chronicles 27.
Yeah, pick it up at verse 1, and then we're gonna jump down.
1 Chronicles 27, verse 1. Now the children of Israel, after their number, to wit, the chief fathers and captains of thousands and hundreds, and their officers that served the king in any manner of the courses, which came in and went out month by month throughout all the months of the year, and of every course were 24,000. Over the first course was, for the first month was Jashobim.
That's it on that. Skip down now to verse 20.
Of the children of Ephraim, Hoshea, the son of Azaziah. Of the half-tribe of Manasseh, Joel, the son of Pedaiah.
Yep.
Of the half-tribe of Manasseh and Gilead, Iddo, the son of Zechariah. Of Benjamin, Jaasiel, the son of Abner.
So look at how it's worded here. You know, it's you know, you kind of can like just look at the lineage. You know, because when we just read it over here in Zechariah, chapter 1, it says,
the word of the Lord came unto Zechariah, the son of Berechiah, the son of Iddo the prophet.
You see that? So it says the son of Iddo the prophet, but right here, you know, in 1 Chronicles 21, it says Iddo the son of Zechariah. Right. So it's like, I mean, you know, they would, in other words, they would all be within the lineage, the same people. Go to 2 Chronicles 24 now. 2 Chronicles 24. And what was that with it? Second Chronicles 24, and pick it up at give ear. Pick it up at verse 19. Go ahead.
Yet he sent prophets to them to bring them again unto the Lord. And they testified against them, but they would not give ear.
They wouldn't give ear. Go ahead.
And the Spirit of God came upon Zechariah the son of Jehoiada the priest,
Yep.
which stood above the people, and said unto them, Thus saith God, why transgress Thus saith God, why transgress ye the commandments of the Lord, that you cannot prosper?
Go ahead.
Because you have forsaken the Lord, he hath also forsaken you.
Go ahead.
And they conspired against him and stoned him with stones at the commandment of the king in the court of the house of the Lord.
Go ahead.
Then thus Joab,
So Zechariah was killed for rebuking them. You know, thus said the Lord, why transgress ye the commandments of the Lord, that ye cannot prosper, because ye have forsaken the Lord. Now 21 said they conspired against him and stoned him with stones. And this is what the righteous blood of Abel all the way until Zacharias, who was killed in between the altars. What it says over in Matthew 23. So we just looking at, we kind of just looking at, go to Luke real quick. Before we go to Luke, hold on for 1 second.
departed from him, they left him in great diseases. Servants conspired against him for the blood of the sons of Jehovah. Slew him on his bed. Joash went out bad. King Joash.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, not bad. Left him in great diseases, on servants. That was during the days of Jehoiada, right there when Zechariah was killed. Joash was the king at the time. I'm gonna let Judah come on up, bro. What you think? Judah.
Splash your face now. I'm gonna let you answer the questions. I think that'll keep you up. Rough week, long week. Huh? Oh. Yeah, you sit down. I don't always eat all of nothing, but if I do, I do. All right, CJ. Oh, y'all going through the front cam? Oh, okay. Hold on. You want some? Sour patch. What you call? All right, sis. All right, Cam.
All right, now.
Who you call Christopher? Oh, for real? Who you was calling Christopher? Though? You was being silly. Okay. Well, lock the door. Oh, y'all not gonna get none of this. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking at that.
Some suggest that you got like 3 or 4 different groups of scholars that's saying different things. Either way, it's still the same person. Like you got a group of people that say Jehoiada was the second name or the middle name of Bereshah. You know what I'm saying? Then you
Right.
got people that say, oh, Bereshah
Just
means.
hold it, baby.
Then you got a group of people that's saying Jehoiada's name was changed to Bereshah, whatever, and it was like a blessed name.
Right.
They're saying it's like a blessed name from God or something. But either or, it's the same. Then you got a group of people.
She said, give it to me.
Hey, hold on.
To me.
We doing Q&A. Y'all gonna get y'all behind whoop after we done. When we done, y'all gonna get y'all little butt whoop. Oh no, it's already over with. You want to write my hand? Yeah. But go ahead, say what you were saying though.
Yeah, I was just saying it was different groups of scholars that was. Because this ain't nothing new, like trying to figure out who this dude is or whatever. This has been, obviously, but
Oh yeah.
yeah, they got like, yeah, you got a group of, like I said, you got 3 different groups of people that saying, oh, well, this group is saying, oh, Jehoiada, Bereshah, or whatever, how you say it. Jehoiada is the real name, and then Bereshah was later added to his name. Then you got a group of people saying,
But they saying they the same people.
yeah, basically they're all the same. It's the same person. Whatever Jesus said must be what it is. He
Right.
said the son of, you know what I'm saying? Yeah,
Right.
yeah. But still, like, it's still the same.
So you said it's a debate on this.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
among man, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I looked at more into it too. I was like, but you know, Jesus know.
Of course.
Right. So you know, Jesus really know what it is. So, yeah, yeah. So,
One under King Joash and one under King Darius.
I don't know. I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know. Like I said, it's a big debate on this thing.
about to break his glasses. You about to step on the glasses. Man, I don't care. I'm talking about T. Can you sit him down, though, man? Go sit down, Judah. Could be.
Man, who knows? I don't know, bro. That's just
You got
crazy.
another question?
That's a huge debate right there, boy. You got some people that'll start false doctrine on that.
On that.
Yeah, that's
Crazy.
like, but you know what I'm saying? I just got to pray for understanding on that. Somebody know.
You could be right. Nate.
What he say?
Who knows? I don't know.
Yeah. who got
What
a
it look like.
who got a charge?
What kind of charge you need?
See? Well, you ain't got one of them. You got a plug in?
You got one? You got yours? Your portable?
No, plug in. You got a plug in?
Wall plug in?
Oh, never mind.
I'm talking about the block.
Oh, don't worry about
I'm
it.
not talking about that block. I'm talking about the little rectangle.
Then we plug in the wall.
I ain't making stuff up.
I should have bought mine. Don't worry about it.
You see something there, question? Hold on, I'll be right back. Let me go get this charge out the wall.
Oh no! The wall charger. I need a.
What are you doing? Is the star Riffram a false god? Is it the Star of David? No, it ain't the Star of David. Yeah, he put Amos 5 and Acts 7. David ain't have no star. I'm just saying what he put in Amos 5. Amos 5 and 26. I'm going to read for you how you want to do it. The Molag. But yeah, born the tabernacles. Yeah, Amos 5 and he put 26. It says, have ye offered unto me sacrifices and offerings in the wilderness 40 years, O house of Israel? But ye have borne the tabernacle of your Moloch, and Shiriam, your images, the star of your God, which he made to yourselves. Therefore will I cause you to go into captivity beyond Damascus. Damascus said, the Lord whose name is the God of hosts.
I wonder when the Star of David actually came about. Isn't that when quote unquote Israel,
The so-called Jews.
right, became a state or something like that, 1948 or something like that?
We can always Google stuff.
Yeah. 'Cause I think the nation of Israel, as far as testing. Okay, yeah. So I believe the Star of David. I'm not sure the history of the Star of David, but I believe it was introduced in when Israel became a state of its own,
Close that door.
or its own little. Uh, I don't know if the right word to call it, because it's always been a country or. But anyway, or city. But I believe it became independent in 1948 or something like that. 40
Yeah, the
something.
British Mandate.
Is that what's called, the British Mandate in 1948 or something like that? So I believe that's when that star came about. I'm not sure. I don't believe this is what the scriptures is talking about. Uh, the star of your God. I'm not 100% sure.
Because the star is a hexagram.
Isn't that? But that's what that is. The Star of David, though, or
It's a
the Star of David,
The star, whatever it is.
or whatever,
It's-
or
it's-
what they call it, the Star of
it's-
David.
It's
Yeah.
a hexagram.
But that's what that is, or yeah, right.
Mhm. It's many early cultures and religions. It first became a distinct symbol for the Jewish people during the Middle Ages in the 14th century. So that was before the 14th.
Oh, 1948.
1948.
Okay, but it was after this though.
And it's not within the Bible.
Yeah, no,
Like,
I
it
ain't
wasn't in
even
the
about.
Tanakh. You
No.
know, it's not mentioned that David had a star.
Right, we know that. I think he's just asking the what they have now today. Is
Yeah,
this
that's
what
what it
it's
is.
saying?
That's the star of Molag.
Must be then. So then it's
But
okay.
what you put in here, Amos and Acts. I read Acts on. I read on. Yeah, that's what we said. The British Mandate, yes, 1948.
48. Yeah.
That's what
So
we said. So,
yeah.
but I read this Acts 7 and 43.
Seven and 43. What is it saying?
Yea, ye took up the tabernacle of Molag. The star of your God, Renfram, figures which he made to worship them, and I will carry you
Oh,
away
sorry about that.
beyond Babylon.
So we see a connection between these two in both scriptures.
Hmm.
I'm not to say if it's the Star of David or not, or the Star of David that they call the so-called Star of David. I'm not sure the history behind the Star of David, but I do know uh, that in every once a year in July, there's a ritual that's done at the Bohemian Grove and in in California, where the global elite come together every July and they have rituals that they do. And like I say, the location is called the Bohemian Grove. You can look it up. Where, like I said, the global elite come together. You know, all the people that's in the world that have powers, the higher powers. And it's all men for 2 weeks. They do rituals and stuff like that. And one of the rituals is called the cremation of care, where they have a 40-foot owl called the Moloch, and they worship the flame. It has the flame on it, and they call it the eternal flame. They dress up in robes and all this kind of stuff, and they sing to this 40-foot owl called the Molech, and they do it until this day. So uh, I don't know if that has any connection with what's going on here or what, but they still have a. The point of what I'm saying is there's a Moloch god that's still being worshipped until this day, though. So, is it a connection with this? I don't know. Either way, it's Satan, regardless of what it is.
Right, and even when you look at it right here within the scriptures, this star wasn't associated with David. This is like what Israel was caught up into, folly. You know what I mean? So what Edom did was they adopted the custom. That's really what Edom did. Now as to what they call today the Star of David, they just adopted the custom that we was partaking in as to what we just read in this Amos, 5 and this Acts chapter 7. That's why the Lord said what he said in that Amos chapter 5. He's going to drive us into captivity, behind this nonsense. So, what Edom picked up, like I said, was the same customs. So when you look at, Edom, and they dealing with Kabbalah, like, they dealing with all different type of witchcraft. They dealing with dead saints. That's what Kabbalah is. They worshiping dead saints. So they calling these, they call in certain parts in the book of Isaiah. It gives them, it justifies them dealing with the dead because of something they read in the book of Isaiah. Talking about the dead. But yeah, bruh. It's exactly what we just read. It's exactly what we just read. So it's not a Star of David. Even our brothers, hey, can you cut that out? This could be. This could be the same God, because when you look at Ashtaroth, like there's many different fertility goddesses. Far as in the different names. Like today we get what Easter, Astarte, Ashtaroth, the God of heavens, or the goddess of heavens. So like there are many different extended versions of Babylon. many different extended versions of Babylon. You know, when you look at Mithraism, you know, Mithraism, you know, comes from an ancient deity that was, you know, being worshipped within Babylon. So it's like now, look at Christmas. Christmas came out of that same stock. It's all sun worship.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it is. Like, this is the encyclopedia of religions. That's what this is called, right? And we could probably find Star of Molech or Riffram.
You know, many of those religions, they were polytheistic. They believed in many different gods and stuff.
Yep.
So, like, it don't surprise me if they had, you know, 2 or 3 gods of fertility. You know,
Right.
3 or 4 gods of this and 2 or 3 gods for that. You have, what is it, Hinduism? Where they believe in like 33,000 different gods, man. If that is polytheistic, I mean, that's a lot of different gods, man.
It's a lot.
33,000 gods, man. I used to, back in the day, I used to change oil at for Tires Plus in the community area where there was a lot of Indians, Hindu Indians, and I get in the cars to pull them around, and they'd all have different little idols on their dashboards and stuff. You know, cows and all kinds of different, like, little golden colored little ornaments in their vehicles and stuff. And yeah, it's a real thing, man. People worshiping a lot of different things. They believe in stuff that's outside of the Bible. It's crazy.
So check this out. Go to 2 Kings 23. It's a pretty cool encyclopedia. It'll reference you to scriptures about what you find. I just want to see if the reference is
Spot on.
Yeah. 2 Kings 23. Oh, he just striking out. When I tell you to sit down and you still not sitting down and you moving around, you just striking out, dude. You already don't struck out. So you just making it worse on yourself. When I say sit down, that means sit down. Okay, Michael. It's cool. It's cool. Second Kings
Wait,
23.
that.
And start at verse 9.
All right. It says, nevertheless, the priests of the high places came not up to the altar of the Lord in Jerusalem, but they did eat of the unleavened bread among their brethren.
Go ahead.
And he defiled Topheth. I'm sorry. All right, it says,
That's
and,
right.
Okay, and he defiled Topheth, which is in the valley of the children of Hinnom, that no other man might make his son or his daughter pass through the fire to Molech.
Because that's what they was doing. They was sacrificing
Right.
their children.
So that's funny that we read that, because at the Bohemian Grove,
That's what
they do. It's alleged that they do human sacrifices to the god of Molech to this day.
Yeah.
You can Google this. The Bohemian
I heard
Grove.
of it.
Right. That's funny though. That's what they do. Or alleged. Never seen it personally, but I read about it, heard about it. Anyway, it says, verse 11, and he took away the horses and that the kings of Judah had given to the sun. So they make an offering to the sun, and entering in the house of the Lord by the chamber of Nathan Melech,
That's it
the
on that.
chamberlain. Okay, so
So
wow.
we're just looking at like, how
They worship these things.
they worship
Yeah.
and how gods they change up, but they still have the same association. Because look at what it says, and burned the chariots of the sun with fire. But it says had given to the sun. And he took away the horses that the kings of Judah had given to the sun at the entering in of the house of the Lord. So it's like, in place of them worshiping the Lord, they worshiping this false god that's associated with the sun.
Right.
Not S-O-N.
That's
In this case, we talking about
S-U-N.
S-U-N,
Yeah.
the sun that's in the firmament. But that's kind of like what's going on now in our days. Because
Yep.
when you look at the winter solstice, or you look at Christmas, it goes all the way back to ancient Babylon. So, over time, it was never a Star of David till now. All of a sudden, it's a Star of David, and the star the Bible was talking about is the Star of Molech, which is the Star of Rifram. But you got to realize it was always what it was when we read in Amos chapter 5 and Acts chapter 7. It says Moloch or Molech, a pagan deity to whom children were sacrificed at Topheth in the valley of Hinnom outside Jerusalem, mentioned in the Hebrew Bible.
And we just read it.
Just read it.
Yeah.
The form Molech is Hebrew, the Greek form being Moloch. The worship of this deity was apparently introduced by Ahaz, suppressed by Josiah, and possibly later revived. The common scholarly opinion has been that Molech was a Canaanite fire god, Molech, whose name was written by the Hebrews with the vowels of the Bosheth, shame. Recent studies have shown that there was an ancient Syro-Mesopotamian deity, Maluk, and that the Punic Moloch meant vow or pledge. It has therefore been conjectured that Moloch was an early Semitic deity who was the special patron of vows, to whom children were sacrificed as the most binding pledge of the sanity of the vow. So you see how over time it changed.
Mm-hmm.
It changed. So Edom just got it. Now they trying to call it the Star of David. That's just like Christmas. They try to say that's the birth of Christ.
Right.
You know what I mean? They just picked up a custom that we was partaking in. Now they trying to associate David with it, calling it the Star of David. But nah, man, that's the Star of Rifram.
I even see some Hebrews wearing. I even see
Yeah, I
Hebrews.
know. Our brothers, they be wearing it,
Yeah, I've seen it.
which is crazy.
That's real crazy.
Because even the Lord said in the commandments. Go to Exodus real quick. Exodus 20. A matter of fact, Deuteronomy chapter 4.
Yeah, no images.
Yeah. Deuteronomy chapter 4. And pick it up at 15. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, no idols. Yeah, take ye therefore good heed to yourselves, for ye saw no matter of similitude in the day of the Lord spake unto you in
Y'all keep it down. Go over
Horeb
there.
out of the midst of the fire.
Hold on for a second. Hey, can y'all keep it down? We ain't Q&A, okay? Like if y'all want to do all that, it's a couch over there. I shouldn't have to keep telling y'all this. Go ahead, bro.
16. Lest ye corrupt yourselves and make you a graven image, the similitude of any figure, the likeness of male or female.
So this is why the Lord didn't allow you to see him. He came by way of fire. Because had you seen him, you probably would have made an idol or an image behind him. But keep going though. What it's saying?
The likeness of any beast that is on the earth, the likeness of any winged fowl that flieth in the air,
Yep.
the likeness of anything that creepeth on the ground, the likeness of any fish that's in the waters beneath the earth.
Now this is what we came in for. Look at what it's saying 19.
And lest thou lift up thine eyes unto heaven, when thou seest the sun and the moon and the stars and
Yep.
even all the hosts of heaven,
And do what?
shouldeth be driven to worship them
Yep.
and serve them,
And serve them. Go ahead.
which the Lord thy God has divided into all nations under the whole heaven.
You see that? That's why the Lord was, against that. You begin to. That's why the Lord said no images. Nothing.
None.
You got a star on your shoulder, on your little whatever you wearing on your wrist. Like, bro, that's an idol, bro.
Yeah. Crosses.
Lord,
everything.
yeah, the Lord. That star that y'all want to call of David is in the same category as the cross.
Yeah.
The same category, like, it's yeah. So
I remember when I first came into the word, I had this Jesus piece, charm, medallion charm thing. I ain't want to give it up, bro. I ain't want to give it up,
Right.
dawg. I think, and I kept trying to hold on. I don't know, it was something. It was about 10 years ago. Yeah. I think something happened to it. I was like, dang. I should have melted it down or sold it or something. But I tried to be slick.
yeah,
The Lord like, nope. You in the word now.
yeah.
That's funny.
But yeah, I wouldn't say that what we saw in Acts 5 and I'm sorry, Amos 5 and Acts 7, I wouldn't say that's referring to the Star of David, like the name that they use now today.
Right.
But that star is associated with a god. What they did in modern day today is they attached David. So yeah, like the Lord is speaking against that star. What they doing now, the Lord is speaking against what they doing right now. That's why we read this in Deuteronomy chapter 4. Like, nah, the Most High don't want us worshiping any of this stuff. And that's what they doing. That thing has nothing to do with David. David wasn't walking around with no star. Nah, he wasn't. So
No.
he walking around. He was walking.
No, man.
He was walking around with the Ark of the Covenant.
Yeah. Right.
Nadab and Abihu got killed behind offering
False
up strange
worship.
fire.
Yeah.
The boy got killed. So you think the Lord is fit to be slack when concerning a star that you wearing on your shield? And like, come on, man. If anything, you're gonna see the Ark of the Covenant on that shield, because that would be our sign or our symbol. that's not something that's, you know, that's something that we could read that the Lord gave us.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but anyhow.
And then when he returned, y'all I had read, he said, ain't gonna be no more need for the Ark of the Covenant no more. I'm gonna be here. So it ain't even, and that's just only for a time. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it ain't no need for it right now.
Right.
When
Well,
people be
exactly.
talking about, we got the Ark of the Covenant over here. Okay, what is it supposed to do? Because from what we read in the Bible, when them Canaanites had the Ark of the Covenant in their house, they was prospering. You know what I mean? When David was scared, he didn't know how to move it.
Yeah.
He said, "Shoot, I'm gonna leave it right here."
Yeah, he went back to the scriptures though.
Yeah, you know what I mean. But the time frame when they
3
left
months.
where they left it at, shoot, wherever it was left at, boy, they was prospering.
Yeah.
So, Joker's talking about they got the Ark of the Covenant in Ethiopia. Some say it's in the Congos. I'm like, man. I ain't even know years later dealing with this that's what Indiana Jones was.
Yeah.
You know,
Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Yeah, I never. I mean, of course, I ain't know about.
No, it was kids when that came out.
I didn't know about the Ark of the Covenant. You know what I mean? But that's what he was.
He was looking for. He was looking for. I even saw a documentary of the guy. Not a whole documentary seemed to be spot on. You know how they was showing that around the time, around the area where Israel left Egypt, how they would looked in the bottom of the ocean and saw chariots, you know, broken chariot wood
I saw that.
and stuff. But at the end of the documentary, the man on there, the white guy, was like he believed he saw the Ark of the Covenant, and he was sticking his hand in there, and where it was, he said he touched the top of it or something. I don't know, but he said he couldn't quite get it.
He went off then, huh?
Yeah. He went off. Yeah, because so you tell you still breathing there? You still living?
Right.
I mean,
shoot.
You still living to tell that story?
He killed us.
Yeah. Right then and there. Tried to stop him from. Yeah.
He killed us.
Tried to stop him from all that.
You was allowed to tell the story?
Yeah, exactly. Right. So that lets you know, like, wow, okay. I'm like, what? Yeah. But everything else in the documentary was kind of spot on, like, sort of.
Yeah, them chariots,
Yeah, that's
chariot
crazy.
wheels.
Yeah, they was at the bottom of the ocean.
That the Lord knocked off.
Yeah, they was still on the bottom of the ocean, on the ocean floor. Broken chariots and stuff. It's crazy because like some of the stuff we read about, we feel like it's kind of like outlandish. Like, oh man, how can that really happen, bruh? It happened.
It happened.
It happened, bruh. It happened, bro.
happened.
This book is something else, man. It's amazing. Dang.
It happened.
Yeah, it happened. Yeah. It's a real God, man. It's a real thing. It's a real book.
The real deal, Holyfield.
It's crazy because I've had conversations with people, just friends of mine and stuff, that actually have a problem with what the Bible is saying, man. It's crazy.
They got a problem with the Bible.
Yeah. They won't say it. Nobody's gonna say, "Oh, you know what? I got a problem with this Bible saying." But
nah, they ain't.
You read it and you reading what it's saying, and you don't want to take heed or you don't want to agree. So then you got a problem. And it's just, I don't know if it comes from lack of understanding. I think some of it does, but it's just,
It gotta be.
I think it's lack of understanding. But at the same time, you don't really want to understand either. It's like,
I be hearing.
you gotta humble yourself.
I be hearing like a lot of people don't. Man, I heard Mos Def. I was working out. I be listening to Black Thought podcast.
Podcast, yeah.
Well, not podcast, but his station on Pandora.
Yeah.
And then I heard Mos Def come on there. A track he was like, man, I don't believe in heaven, so I want to go to hell or something like that. Like,
Yeah.
and he Muslim, so a lot of them guys they become Islam because of the teachings they got from a Sunday preacher.
Exactly. Right. Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
They got a lot of
They feel like it's
teaching.
they feel like it's bad.
Yeah, so now they feel like the Bible is not spot on because of what a false prophet is spoken of. So now when you talk about, man, heaven ain't for real and like hell is here on earth. Like, we understand that. We definitely understand that heaven ain't on earth either, but it's going to come a time where God is going to bring heaven to the earth. And that part they didn't get because they got bad teachings.
Right, that you're going to go to heaven.
Right. You know what I mean? And that's why he said that. That's why he said that. I don't want to go to heaven because, it ain't real. And,
Which is true. You ain't going.
Exactly. You know what I mean? But in his mind, that's what he thinking that the Bible teaches.
Exactly.
So
a lot of them so most people can recognize that this what's being taught in the world ain't right. So they turn to something else. Like you said, they getting bad teaching though.
Yep.
They getting bad teaching.
Yep. So them boys, and it's so crazy. Like the Lord ain't even showed it to them, bro. Because like they go to jail. They come out either Muslims or Jehovah's Witnesses. You know what I mean? So it's like you come out Jehovah's Witness, you kind of still somewhat on the path because they kind of got it right where they talking about kingdom gonna be here on this earth.
Yeah, they understand that, but they also think that we going through the tribulation right now, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they closer than the Muslims.
A lot of
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like when you go to jail, you convert to Islam, boy, you don't jump out the frying pan.
I read something that Allah comes from the Latin word alat, which means Satan, period. So like, you
hey boy,
definitely worship
have
Satan.
a seat. You heard what I said? You hear what I said? I said have a seat. Yeah, bruh. It's so it's like when I be listening to these cats. I be hearing they verses and lyrics. I be like, boy, y'all don't have a clue.
No.
Tell my son, you want to go to hell, but you ain't got no clue. And a lot of that, which is crazy, a lot of that they still hold, and yet they don't convert it to Islam. So even in that religion, it's like they still on the ideal of going off to heaven. They still ain't got no clarity on that, bro.
No.
So it's like the Lord ain't even showing it to you, bro.
Well, he done jumped off the frying pan without even trying to figure out what it is, what the book is even really saying all together, man. Most people, they start listening to what the Bible's saying, not even getting the full understanding of what the Bible's saying. Period. That's why you jump off.
Yep.
Because you don't know what it's saying. For those that understand what we do and understand the Bible and they still jump off, ain't no, you done, man.
Give me that bottle. Come here. Let me see that bottle. Bring me that bottle right there, Judah.
But I can see how some people who getting taught Sunday teaching could really be like, man, this is a bunch of baloney. You telling me I'm gonna fly to heaven? You telling me all I gotta do is just say accept Jesus in my mouth, and that's all I gotta do? You telling me I ain't got to do nothing? There's nothing I can do. I mean, you basically the Bible saying don't eat this, don't eat that, but you telling me I can. Like, what's going on? Like,
What's
what the
going
heck is
on?
happening? The Bible say keep the Sabbath day. You got me here on Sunday. The Lord said He's gonna be in the earth 3 days, 3 nights. Like just like Jonah was in the belly of the fish. But then you telling me Easter from Good Friday to Sunday? That's like 2 days or something. A day and 3/4 or something. Like nothing's matching up with what y'all teaching me and what the Bible's saying. Man, I don't want to deal with this, man. He telling me Christmas. I don't see Christmas number in the scriptures.
And them boys be making it seem like they so deep and they so intelligent, but yet this is the one code they can't crack, bro.
I can't crack it because you got to be dealing with the commandments to crack it or to be giving it to you.
They be reading all these other books.
Yeah.
You hear them in interviews.
Oh, yeah.
You could be like, dang, man, he could probably run for mayor. You know what I mean? Like, they sound super intelligent.
We can't crack this, though.
But you put this in front of them,
He lost. Yeah.
first thing come out their mouth, man, that's a man-made book.
Yeah, that's all he can say.
That's cool. You're right. You're
Inspired,
absolutely right.
inspired by God, though.
Exactly.
I think the biggest thing in Sunday church, the biggest thing they have off is that they don't understand that Jesus is the God of the Old Testament.
Right.
They think it's the Father talking. So when you think it's the Father, you're thinking another entity has something to do with the Old Testament. Then Jesus comes in the New Testament
New entity.
and then changes everything from the Father said. That's what I see. A big discrepancy of they think that it's the Father talking in the Old, not knowing it's Jesus in the Old, and he's just coming in the New Testament as flesh and blood.
Ain't nobody reading, bruh. Ain't nobody reading. They go to church nowadays with no Bibles in their hands.
Yeah,
I seen it, bruh.
yeah.
I seen it lately. Like, man, you go and post up in one of them churches in the parking lot. You see people getting out of their cars, walking straight into the building with no Bibles in their hand, bro. You go inside the church, you will not see no Bible in nobody's laps, following behind the pastor, seeing what he's saying. Yeah, they probably got them in their phones, but for the most part, bro, they is not reading no book, bro. So it's like,
Crazy.
people okay with being uninformed, though, ignorant to what the Bible is saying. You know, it's like we talk about God, but this is the closest thing we got to what God is telling us.
Yeah.
Directly. Go to Exodus 30:31, bro. All right, we hear the term straight from the robin's mouth. Bruh, this is straight from the robin's mouth right here. So, like, why are these people, you know, cool with being deceived? Look at this Exodus 31 and read 18.
And when he gave unto Moses, when he had made an end of communing with him upon Mount Sinai, 12 tables of testimony, tables of stone.
2 tables of
Two tables. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Dang, 12 tables. 2 tables. 2 tables of testimony.
Right.
Tables of stone, written with the finger of God.
Written with the finger of God.
The Lord wrote them testimonies, man.
Yeah. He
Them-
put that down on
them
2 tables
commandments.
of stones and gave it to Moses.
yeah. And nobody don't want to do it.
Nobody don't want to.
The 10 Commandments. Nobody written by with the finger of God. Dang.
So it's like,
Dang. The Lord finger wrote that. A lot of people don't know that though.
a lot of people don't know that. So
They don't
it's
know.
like,
They don't know the
so-
Sabbath was written with the finger of the Lord.
So it's like, why? You know what I mean? Like, in other words, man, people playing church, bro.
Oh, that's exactly what you're doing.
Yeah,
bro.
people ain't really, but it's so crazy, June. They cool with it.
Yeah, cool with it, cause I can do what I want to do.
Yeah, like they cool with it. Like I guess you would be cool with it.
Yeah,
Do what
I
you
could
wanna
leave here right now and go get some conch, some fried conch,
do. Go eat what I want.
some lobsters. Yeah, cause they make it like you can do whatever you want.
Yeah,
Just eat. Yeah. I do whatever I want.
yeah.
Do whatever I want.
No rules.
I could go to the football game on a Saturday, as long as I'm in church
Right.
on Sunday. As
Right.
long as I'm there front and center on Sunday morning,
Hey.
hey,
On Sunday, then after Sunday service, I can go to.
I can go to a
game.
football game, or I can go because they don't even keep Sunday.
don't.
I used to work at the restaurants and stuff, and then Sunday used to be the big day after church. After church, like around from about noon to about 4:00.
Yeah.
That's the Sunday church rush. All the church people from Sunday church go out to eat. After
Right,
church,
they got
after church. So they don't even keep
Yeah.
the Sunday.
They don't even do that.
No, heck no. They call it the church rush, Sunday rush. So
That's crazy.
yeah,
You could tell, boy, like the world is headed. The world is really headed for destruction, bro. You know what I mean? Because like
yeah,
nobody ain't really slowing down, trying to figure out what's what. You know, why is this the case? Why it seems like the condition of the world is getting worse? It's not getting any better. It's getting worse.
yeah.
So
Real
nobody asking no questions, bro, because everybody content with what they got going on, especially the so-called Negro.
Yeah, they distract us the worst. We got the biggest distractions, man. Like I notice when I go to like the Facebook and Instagram and like
Yeah.
YouTube and stuff, it's all about. It's a bunch of our peoples is more concerned about getting money
Yeah. Than anything.
than anything, man. They got all kinds of ways to get bank loans and get LLCs and get or finesse the system or basically just showing wealth. It's all about showing wealth, showing this, showing that. Our people's boy, we got it bad, boy.
We got it bad.
Fashion.
And then just look at us. We the laughing stock. We the laughing. We the joke, bruh, of the nations. We the joke. You know.
You know what I think? I think the people that's in control of that's controlling the entertainment and controlling the fashion world and all that stuff. I think they must know who we are, and they gotta try to keep us distracted because once we start waking up, you know what I mean? That's they don't want you to wake up. They want to keep you asleep. That's what it seemed like. Cause it's crazy.
But that's the reality, though.
It seemed like it. It seemed like
They
they do
wanna keep you
everything to
asleep.
keep us asleep, boy. Anything.
And we good with being asleep.
Oh
We
yeah.
don't want to be woke, and it's like when we consider ourselves to be woke, we on some old
Some foolishness.
black militant, black power type. Man, come on, man. Like, that's not what you want to be woke to. That's not what you want to be woke to, man.
Nah, absolutely not.
You know, because it's like, boy, kind of like what we was reading. Hey, you stop with that bottle, man. Kind of like what we was reading in that Revelations. You know what I mean? Revelations about when them clouds roll back like a roll in a scroll. They gonna tell the rocks and from the mountains to fall on them and hide us from the wrath of the Lamb. Well, it's gonna be a little too late. That's why the Lord said.
Man.
That's why the Lord said the nation's gonna mourn.
It's gonna be bad.
It's gonna
boy.
be a little too late. It's gonna be ugly. You know, like bro, it's the 21st century, bro. It's like it's so much technology out here until it's ridiculous. You ain't gonna have no excuse. Go to that Matthew 24 real quick.
Yeah, no, ain't gonna be no excuse, bro. Say for a witness.
Yeah, nah, that's. Hey, you gonna be like Zechariah, Nate. You gonna be like Zechariah in that Second Chronicles 24. They gonna
yeah.
slew you in. They gonna slew you
Oh,
slew
yeah.
you in between the altar because you telling them the truth. No, they calling you a sellout because you telling them to repent. Bro, you just speaking the words of God, bro. But look at this Matthew 24 though. Matthew 24 because it's almost as if like the Lord giving people a little bit of time to get themselves together. He giving some time. He giving some people some time to get themselves together. In other hands, he's just killing some folks. But look at this Matthew 24 though. Matthew 24 and read 14.
And this gospel of the kingdom shall be preached in all the world for a witness unto all nations.
And then what?
And then shall the end come.
You see that? So, you know, the Lord is like giving people a little bit of time, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know, to get themselves together. Everybody ain't got the same time as the next person.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but the Bible is saying right here, and this gospel, what gospel we talking about?
This right here.
He talking about this
You
gospel.
ain't talking about Islam. You ain't talking about Catholicism.
He ain't talking about
That stuff is around the world already.
He ain't talking about Roman Christianity either.
No, Catholicism, right? You ain't talking about
Because
that.
that ain't the gospel.
It's not the gospel. And it's around the world too already. It done reached around the world.
Yeah,
This ain't though.
exactly. You know what? Catholicism got over 1 billion followers.
It's the biggest religion.
That's why it's called what? The Universal Church.
And that's why you know that ain't it, because it's all around the world.
Yeah. So you got to realize is that, you know, this gospel, the Sabbath day is the 7th day of the week. You know,
That ain't.
the dietary law. The kingdom is coming to the earth.
That's the main thing. Thy kingdom come.
You know what I mean?
That ain't being preached.
You ain't going off to heaven.
Right.
Like, bro, you know how many people believe that, bro?
Bro, the world, bro. All of them.
Like, wow.
All of them, bro.
I be shocked.
That's the main thing. That thy kingdom come is not being preached.
Bro, my mama's funeral, bro.
Yeah, bro.
They put my mama in the grave, and then the dude who did the funeral service put her in heaven. I told my brother, I was like, did you not just hear that, bro? Like, my brother-in-law put her in the grave. I was very impressed with that. I was like, okay, that's what's up. He read some scriptures and everything. I was like, okay, bet. But then the funeral home service that did the funeral,
Oh, they gonna put it in heaven.
when they lowered her in the ground, he put her in heaven.
Yeah.
I'm like, nigga, did you, like, shut up, bruh. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
because, you know, my brother-in-law, he ending the funeral service. It's like he's ending it. They at the burial site, and he did the ending part of the eulogy while they was at the grave site. That should have been the end of it. When he said, back to the dirt, thou shalt return from dust.
That's the end right there. That's the end.
That's the end of it.
That's the
What
end.
you got to come behind him and be like,
Ain't nothing that you can say.
into that, he quoted that what Jesus said, my spirit I commended into thy hand. Now back off to heaven you go. I'm like, what?
Now you adding to the scriptures now.
Man, what he did was he took what Jesus said when Jesus gave up the ghost. Go to Matthew real quick. Look, this is what he took.
Let me see. Yeah, what you talking about?
He took this.
Matthew what?
Matthew 28. No, Matthew 27. Matthew 27 and there it goes. And the graves were open. Twain quake. Yeah, cried again, yielded up the ghost. Where is it at? Is it in Matthew? Might be in Mark, bro. Hold on. Eli, Eli, lama sabachthani. My God, taking thee. Sponge, rest, ghost, Neville, Twain, earthquake, grave saints went and rose. Hold on. My bad. It's Luke, not Matthew. Luke 23. This is what he took, bruh. He took this Luke 23 to try to say, you know, her spirit went back to God, talking about, oh, this is what they try to use to put people into heaven. Luke 23, 44. It's in 46.
It says, and it was about the 6th hour, and there was darkness all over the earth until the 9th hour.
Yep.
And the sun was darkened, and the veil of the temple was rent in the midst.
The veil of the temple was rent in the midst, 46.
And when Jesus had cried out with a loud voice, he said, Father, into thy hands I commend my spirit.
Yep.
And having said thus, he gave up the
You
ghost.
see that? So they used that verse right there. That's what that brother did at my mom's eulogy when they was lowering her into the ground. That's what he used to put my mom in heaven. I was like, bro, don't you know that's talking about the breath of life? That's what it's talking about. It's talking about, go to Ecclesiastes chapter 12.
Yeah.
Because he's
The
going to
spirit
say,
go back to God.
yeah, that's what it's going to say. It's going to say, so it's like, bruh, man, praise the Lord, bruh.
With understanding, bro.
Give us this understanding.
That's what I'm saying.
And our teachers, bro, our elders, bro, like, praise the Lord for them, bro. But look at this Ecclesiastes chapter 12, though. Ecclesiastes chapter 12 and verse 7.
7. It says, then shall the dust return to the earth as it was,
Yep.
and the spirit shall return unto God who gave it.
The spirit he's talking about, go to
Bruh.
Genesis. Go to Genesis chapter 3 now. Even the purple game, bro. Them boys is off. Them boys is, man. I heard them say this right here. I tell you in Genesis, it's in Genesis 2. But look at this, Genesis 3 and 17.
It says,
Hold on for a second. Is that what I want? No, it's 2. It's 2 and 17. Hold on. 2 and 9. Yeah. 7. My bad. 2 and 7. Not 17. 2 and 7.
oh, yeah. Be live a soul. Okay. It says, and the Lord God formed man of the dust of the ground,
And did what?
and breathed into his nostrils the breath of life,
Yep.
and man became a living soul.
Man became a living soul. Go to Job real quick. Go to Job, I want to say 14. Nah, hold on. It ain't Job 14, it's Job 27. Now look at what it's saying, Job 27. 27 and verse 3.
And while my breath is in,
27 and 3.
yeah, while all the while my breath is in me,
Yep.
and the spirit of God in my nostrils.
Talking about the breath of life.
Yeah.
That's what went back into God's hand. The spirit, the
Yeah,
breath of life.
Yeah.
But it's a lot of bad teaching going on, bro. You know, and it ain't really just to try to call people out. It's really calling out the doctrine. You know, because we all used to be up under that. You know, we all used to be a part of that, man. But some of us had some sense to know, man, I don't think this is what it is.
Yeah, no.
You know,
No.
I was running around fornicating with the preacher's son, bro.
Who?
And then he was able to stand up in the pulpit and preach on Sunday.
Oh no.
Yeah, like that's what turned my eye off from it.
What's that?
I'm like, well, how the heck he can do this? And then he's standing in front. I'm talking about, bro, this church was
That's how
thick.
you got your church with church.
All the FAMU students went to this church, bro. Boy, used to be some beautiful women in there. It used to be a brother. It used to be a brother sitting in the back of the church every Sunday, have a different girl, and they be back there cuddled up, kissing and everything in the church.
Kissing in the church?
In the church, bro. And then they wouldn't
Kissing?
stay. They wouldn't stay for the whole sermon, bro.
He said it was kissing the church.
They would end up leaving. He had a different girl every Sunday, bro.
Damn.
I was a jit. I was like in middle school, high school, and seeing all of this, I was like, man, I guess that's what this is about. But boy, when I saw how the sun was getting down, and then he was able to stand up in front of the people
Yeah, that's crazy.
and preach a sermon.
How did so? Oh, he was messing around with a bunch of women.
Man, come on, bro.
Everybody knew. Everybody must have been.
Man, hey. It wasn't a thing. It wasn't like integrity. You know, people didn't. The way I saw it, man. You know, integrity wasn't something that people wore on their sleeve. Integrity with God. You know what I mean? So it's like now, people have watered down the word. Not the word itself.
No.
You know
The
what
word
I mean?
stand.
People have watered down the word, and we living in a lawless society, bro.
Well, yeah, nobody want to keep the law, that's for sure.
We living in a
They
lawless
don't even
society.
teach that. They don't even teach no law being taught. They start looking at you like you crazy talking about the law.
Yup. We live.
You got a lot of people that know that we should be keeping like God's laws too, but they choose not to deal with it, thinking that they exclude it. So, for instance, I knew a couple people right now that feel like they know they know that there's laws to be kept,
Right.
but they feel like, well, Julius, if I'm not dealing with what you dealing with, then I ain't got to worry about it. I ain't got to worry about it because I ain't dealing with it. They don't apply to me. And it's like, no, but for real, they really believe that.
I believe that.
Yeah, like they truly believe that. Like I ain't got to deal with that. Y'all deal with. As long as I'm not dealing with what you dealing with, I'm good. I ain't got that don't apply to me. I'm like, bro, it apply to everybody.
Everybody.
But the more you know, of course, it applies more to you. But at the same time, you ain't getting away though. You know. So, but yeah, man, you got people that really believe that though, man. They feel like, well, if I ain't dealing with it, then I ain't got to worry about it. I done had 2 people tell me that, male and female.
But they call themselves dealing with God though.
No, well, I mean, they don't. I mean, yeah, they will go to church.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, exactly.
If they ain't on what you on.
They ain't on what I'm on. Then we
good.
got to keep no law though, cause so I can eat my crabs and shrimps and
Yeah, we good.
we good. But the problem is you already know not to.
Right.
You see, you know the Bible. See, that becomes a problem when you know that the Bible tell you not to do it, and you know better, but you still doing it because you feel like it don't apply to you if you're not keeping the law.
They act like they can't unhear that. They unheard you.
Nah, but yeah, right.
I ain't hear what you said, bro.
Nah, you heard that, you
I
know.
don't know what you talking about.
So, but yeah, I thought that was bizarre. I was like, man.
But
So you know what it say.
check this out. Go to Romans chapter 3. Cause I was having a conversation, even with the Gentiles, bro. Like, don't really want to, cause you know Gentiles still be on this skin issue.
Well, they don't like the fact that they don't.
Yeah, so
don't
they
know.
not gonna really,
Especially
you know,
the men.
be subject to listening.
Not all the
You know what I mean?
Right.
Like now, don't get me wrong. It's you got some Jakes,
They understand.
some Jakes in Arizona. Well, they got a congregation full of them, but they been taught wrong, bro. You know what I mean? You got another Jake. He up there in Tennessee. Pastor Dow. He in Tennessee.
Oh, yeah, dog. Yeah.
Yeah, he got a lot of Jennies, but
He off though.
he's super off.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, but still though, you know, it's not even about that. It's about the idea that people feel as if like they excluded because of like what you were just saying. Oh, long as I ain't doing what y'all doing,
Yeah.
then we safe. So look at what Romans say
Well, yeah,
though.
it's
Romans chapter 3, and read verse 29. Cause people always be like, oh, those are the Jews' laws. You know what I mean? That stuff was for the Jews. Kind of like what you was just saying. In the Old Testament,
They think it's the Father.
you know, the Father, which is a different deity.
Really,
Or,
exactly.
you know, and then you got Jesus come in the New Testament. He's able to put away what was written in the Old Testament, and he give you a new deity,
Which is a lie.
which is a lie. And that ain't, Jesus is the God of the Old Testament.
And new.
Exactly. You know what I mean? So it's like, what are we talking about? But look at this Romans 3, because Paul is even, you know,
He dealing with that too.
yeah,
He letting them know.
He let. So apparently this had to be going
It's
on.
been going on
within the Romans.
So because he had,
because he
there you go.
had because he had to say this. What did it say, bro? Verse
is he
29.
not the God of the Jews only?
Yep.
Is he not also of the Gentiles?
Yes.
Yes, of the Gentiles also.
Of the Gentiles also.
Yeah, seeing it is one God which shall justify the circumcision by faith
Yep.
and the uncircumcision through faith.
Through faith.
Do we make void through the law through faith? God forbid.
We do what?
Yea, we establish the law.
We established the law.
So you got to keep the law whether you're a Jew or
You
a Gentile.
gotta keep the law whether you're a Jew
It
or a
don't matter,
Gentile.
and it don't
bro.
even matter whether you in this thing or not.
It
Circumcised
don't
or
even
uncircumcised.
matter, bro. You gotta keep the law. Look at what it says over here in this Revelation 14. Check this Revelation 14 out, bro. Like, because like, you know, people are really gonna get caught up in a trick bag, bro.
For sure.
You know what I mean? Like, something gonna happen though to shake the world up, bro, to the point where they're gonna run to these Negroes,
Oh yeah.
you know, and they're gonna be like, man, you know what?
the
I
hell?
think these Jesus people for real.
For real.
They're
gonna
gonna,
hurt.
they gonna run to him, you know. But look at what this Revelation 14 say, because look at what the angel gonna say to all of the nations. Revelation 14, and read verse 6.
And I saw another angel fly in the midst of heaven,
Yep.
having the everlasting gospel to preach unto them that dwell on the earth.
Look at what the angel got. He got the everlasting gospel, right?
That's right.
Keep reading, bro.
To every nation,
So every what?
nation,
Every nation. What else?
and kindred,
And what else?
and tongue,
Yep.
and people,
Saying what?
saying with a loud voice, fear God and glory, and give glory to him.
Yep.
For the hour of his judgment is come, and worship him that made heaven and earth and the sea and all the fountains of the water.
See that? So
That's Jesus.
that's Jesus. Like the angel is telling him, hey man, worship him. He got the everlasting gospel in his hand, bro.
Yeah.
So it's gonna get real icky, bro. You know, and people gonna start, you know, like it's funny. I see these jakes, they be on all podcasts, the Purple People Eaters, bro. Purple Gang.
They don't never get one of us. They get
They
these
don't
dudes
never
off.
get
Dudes
one
be
of
off
us,
as hell.
bruh. They be on all podcasts, and then the dude from ISP
GOCC, yeah.
you know,
ISPK,
what's his
ISUPK,
name?
Azaria or something.
Yeah, not Azaria. Not Johanna, but it's another dude.
I don't know.
Tazaria.
Tazaria.
Man,
Them
I
dudes
be,
be
man, I
off,
be
bro.
listening to
Off,
God
bro.
Logic be chopping his head off, bruh.
With simple stuff.
With simple stuff.
Yeah, that they can't even answer.
What be blowing me with God Logic, he come with the triune God. I be like,
Exactly. He
I
off
be
too.
like, dude.
And he
what
off.
Yeah, he off.
Killing the so-called Hebrew Israelite.
Killing the so-called Hebrew Israelite, and he off.
But you know, they think all Hebrew Israelite sects are the same.
All the same. They think we be saying
They
the
making
same
the
stuff.
world think that we all the same.
We
And
all
we
the
not
same,
the same.
bro. We not the same.
The only
bro.
thing we have is one thing in common, that we know that we Israel.
Know that we
That's
Israel,
it.
bro.
All the other stuff is totally different.
See, I went up there to the barbershop this morning.
It's totally different.
I had to ask the brother, can he move his car? Because, you know, we finna have church.
Yeah.
And so I walked in. And he went, the one barber said, hey, yeah, man, the brother from the church asking, can you move your vehicle? So he came right on out. But then the brother sitting in the seat waiting to get a haircut, he like, where the church at? All right, right around the corner. All right, as soon as you go at the end of the store down here and make that right, you'll see the church sitting right now. So he like, for real? I'm like, yeah, you want me to grab your fly? He was like, nah, but I ain't know the church. I like, yeah, bro, it's right there. So now the barber, these jokers know. I don't think we ever told him. I gave one brother the flyer, but he's saying, yeah, man, that Israelite church. And then as I'm walking out the door, he said, yeah, man, they're a black Israelite church. I'm like, bro, who told you that? But that concludes with what you just said.
Yeah, they think all is the same.
They think you hear the people on the bullhorn, on the
We
corner.
not them.
We the same people as the ones that be walking around with the purple fringes on and the garments, looking like Power Rangers and cursing people out, telling them to kiss your feet and this and that and the third. All right, bro, we not the same.
We're not that, bro.
So
they think that's what that is. We deal with the gospel of peace.
right. Mike, go get me a water, man.
They don't deal with the gospel of peace.
You need a water?
Yeah, I grab one. Yeah.
Get 2 waters.
Yeah, they're not dealing with the gospel of actual peace. They're not dealing with that.
Huh?
All right. They're dealing with hate. Let's make sure
They're dealing with hate, yeah.
Yeah, not.
And lacking understanding. Yeah, that 12 tribe chart. Y'all wipe the tables down first? Okay, thank you. Did y'all sweep? Yes, sir. Appreciate it. Yeah, they be looking like Power Rangers, bro. Seriously, bro. They be walking around. They got them little leather things around their wrists. They got their head bandanas on. I be like, boy, y'all be looking. Y'all look crazy, boy. They look like the Power Rangers that don't be in their uniforms. That, when they. Let me stop. I'm just talking. Yeah. Okay, we doing Q&A, so can you wait? Thank you. It is? Your mama. So y'all got it unpunched? Can you go sit down, please? Somebody clean it? Probably Judah.
No, that's a Judah's not that big. Judah's not that big.
Oh, I don't know.
It goes all the way up to the
Hey, when we done,
That's how Zion and Judah.
when we done, you gonna get your butt whooped, just so you know that.
Dad, mom thought that it was him.
They good guys. Yeah, I guess. I don't know, man. What I do know is, boy, it's a lot of people that flock to them. Cause they sound, close the door, Judah. Cause they sound like some black nationalists. You know what I mean? So when you got black people who been tired of being oppressed by, the white man, then they're gonna flock to the next pro-black, black power. The white man is the devil. Got the white people kissing our people gonna flock to that like doggone maggots on they gonna flock to that, bro. Close the door. So, but it's like, even with that, man, they doing something real deadly. The thing that they doing real deadly is they killing people with a doctrine, bro, that's not sound. They not giving them no sound doctrine. When they say that Jesus was created. And I was like, what? And they use Proverbs chapter 8. Proverbs chapter 8, when verse 1 gives you the content of what this chapter is talking about. Verse 1 says, do not wisdom cry and understanding put forth her voice. She stand in the top of high places by the way of the place of the path. What we talking about? We talking about wisdom and understanding. She cried at the gates at the entry of the city and coming in at the doors. Unto you, O men, I call, and my voice is to the sons of men. Talking about wisdom. Look at what it says. Unto you, O men, I call, and my voice is to the sons of men. O ye simple, understand wisdom. Look at what he said in verse 5 now. Understand wisdom, and ye fools, be ye of an understanding heart. Hear, for I speak of excellent things, and the opening of my lips shall be right things. For my mouth shall speak truth, and wickedness is an abomination to my lips. All the words of my mouth are righteousness. There is nothing froward, perverse in them. They are all plain to him that understand, and right to them that find knowledge. Receive my instructions, and not silver, and knowledge rather than choice gold. For wisdom is better than rubies, and all things that may be desired are not to be compared to it. I love them that love me, and those that seek me early shall find me. Riches and honor are with me. Yeah, durable riches and righteousness. Talking about wisdom. But yet these super brews come to Proverbs chapter 8, and they try to say that, see, Jesus was created. Yeah, bruh. Them boys is crazy. Them boys is crazy, bro. Bruh, believe in the rapture. They just don't call it rapture. They call it caught up. Bro, I sat there and heard them debate on Fred Price Jr., bro. And like, Fred Price Jr. is so crazy. Fred Price Jr. was kind of jamming them up, but then this Negro come up with the triune God. I'm like, where is they getting this?
Not from the Bible. Not from the problem is they pay attention to too many other books. Not reading from the Bible, man.
They be killing me with that, bro. They be sounding spot on, and then they come with some, see, this is the Spirit, the Father, and the Son working in one.
I believe the Lord got this set up like that for a reason. Got them boys out there on the forefront like that for a reason, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You talking about the Purple Gang?
Just period, all that stuff.
I think like Johnny said last Sabbath, and I think you were saying it too, is that them boys is used to draw in the masses.
To draw the mass, because I was drawn in by that.
Right, to draw in the masses.
Yeah.
And then it's like the Lord
gonna
really
handpick them boys from
pull their skirt up, and everybody gonna see, oh, dang. Like that boy Nathaniel, he gonna have to fall. He gonna fall, bro. Something is gonna be revealed to show the people that he ain't it.
Nah. So, I can only speak from my experience with them. I dealt with IUIC a little bit. So, the Lord. So when you wanna know what the truth is, the Lord, He gonna do His part and guide you into the truth. Boom. Got him into the truth. I landed into with the purple people. All right. But then it's up to you to want to continue to want to know what the truth is, though.
Zoe, come here.
you know, I didn't know much Bible. I didn't know much of nothing really. But some of the things that I was being taught, I was questioning the validity of it because I'm like, wait a minute, man. Yeah, you reading from the Bible. Yeah, this, yeah, that. But some of this don't sound like God though. I didn't I just and not really understanding that, you know, whether it was true or not really. But I just kept searching, man. I just kept searching. I think it's up to the individual because somebody may come into dealing with those other, big, larger groups of camps, stuff like that, and just get stuck in it because of the masses. A lot of people get stuck in something because of what somebody else is doing. They might walk in the room and say, "Oh, wow, it's 1,000 Israelite brothers in here."
And
no matter what they teach, no matter what they teaching, I'm with these boys. No matter what they teaching, right?
Yeah.
Rather than having the knowledge and listen to what he's saying and reading, like, wait a minute, no matter how many of these guys in here, and that's where I was at. I was like, nah, I don't care who all in here. I just need to know like what they telling the truth or not.
Right.
Well, by me wanting to really know what the truth is, the Lord guided me to the right here where we at, where I was dealing with the actual truth for real. Because
how you found the Purple Gang?
Internet.
Where?
On YouTube.
Oh, you was on YouTube just
surfing? Yeah, because I told you because I was I had some guys from Africa that when I lived in St. Augustine. They was from Botswana. They had just came here from Botswana, and we would rap. They like gravitated toward me, in the neighborhood. We was chilling, we was smoking weed, and just so they kind of gravitated to it. Oh, they was real fascinated by meeting a real American. You know what I'm saying? They're like, man, you a real American. You know what I'm saying? They was really fresh over here, and they was young. They was in their 20s. And they was like, man, we would have talks all the time and about where they was from. And they told me, man, you like a king over there when you came where we from, this and that. And we was friends for about 2-3 years, man. And then I moved over to Jacksonville. They would come to Jacksonville.
Oh, for real?
And hang out too. Yeah, we was close. And it was so crazy because one night we was chilling in my parking lot in Jacksonville. And that's when the whole idea of me not being, because I used to always be like, man, y'all lucky, y'all know where y'all from. I don't know where I'm from in Africa. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And they looking like they know something. The way they looking, it was like, bruh, you ain't one of us. They ain't say it. But I just saw how they was looking at each other, man. After I said, and when they left, bruh, I went to the internet. Guess what, Brian? I ain't seen them boys since.
Move that back over that way a little bit.
Them boys, I ain't seen them boys since, bro.
That road go past that pole.
That was the last. That was the last time I seen them guys, man.
Just like that last row. Line it up with that last row.
Well.
Yeah, just like that.
Yeah.
Oh, you ain't seen them no more.
I ain't seen them no more, bro. And so that night I went to the internet, and every night I would, I was just typing in stuff in Google or black people from Africa and just main stuff like that, and mess around and seeing the New York camp for IUIC. It was a bald head dude. He was spitting scriptures like crazy, and they had me after that, bro. I was like, what is happening? And how they was talking about I was like, dang. We ain't Africans, and I just.
So you was going to a location here?
Yeah, right here. Because how that happened was, so I had been looking at the Israelites online probably 2-3 months, and during that time I was working at the hospital here, Memorial Hospital, and I remember I kept being late for work. So well, since you want to be late all the time, we're gonna put you on night shift. Because you're like, you think you got bankers hours, or they was messing with me like, you want to come in late? I got you. We gonna throw you on night shift then, since you won't be late for that. So they call themselves punishing me, put me on night shift. So they put me on night shift. So I'm like walking around the hospital at night. This time, I noticed a woman. She She had fringes on her dress. She was a nurse. The only nurse I seen with a dress on. You don't see nurses wearing dresses these days. They
Right.
wear pants.
Right.
So this one particular nurse, I remember she was a beautiful woman. I was looking, she had a dress on and she had fringes on the bottom of her dress. Now by me looking at IUIC, I was able to recognize she was an Israelite by the fringes.
Right.
Because I didn't know about no fringes, obviously.
Right.
So that was the Lord there.
Okay.
Because she didn't work in the daytime. She worked at night. So they put me on night shift.
That was the Lord.
I see the fringes.
That was the Lord.
Exactly. So I stepped to her. Oh, you an Israelite? She said, yeah, you is too. Where your fringes at? I said, dang. You an Israelite too. Where your fringes? I said, man, I ain't got none. I was just checking it out, this and that. And then she said, let me put you in with my husband. She had a husband named Derek. And I called him, and then so it was like feast time. So I went to the feast with them. Their house, they had a big house, man. They had food all of man. They was feasting for real. They were drinking, feasting, and hit the scriptures, man. And everybody had fringes on everything they had on. You know what I'm saying? Regular shirts and everything. They had fringes on everything. And I just started feasting with them boys and hit Bible with them and stuff, and then just kind of just kept going to the little, meeting up with them guys. And then they telling me I got to divorce my family and stuff. That was the crazy thing. Because my wife was a Gentile, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, man, I don't understand that, bro. What you mean? But you got people that was doing that.
Yeah. Yeah, you did.
Yeah, you got people
you
that was
did.
leaving their whole family, they kids and all.
Yeah, you did.
That's crazy. I just
You know-
think
you
I
know-
didn't
you know
think
what
that was.
scripture, You know what scripture they was using?
Mm-mm.
I'm finna
What?
get it for you.
Deuteronomy?
Is that what they say? Put away your wives for. I think it's in number.
Nah. What it was, well, I remember when they was telling me that, I was just like, bruh. I remember telling Derek, I was like, bruh, like, so I'm supposed to leave my family, bruh? I was on the phone, and then he was like, bruh, you know what I'm saying? You know, that was the Lord required and all that. And I was like, man, I don't know about that, bruh. I don't know about that shit. But I still was dealing with the, you know what I'm saying, the word. I just couldn't really, I just didn't, that just didn't sit well with me. Because I was like, I ain't gonna leave my son, man. And then I'm like, well, shoot, even though no matter what his mama is because I'm an Israelite, don't that make him an Israelite?
Right.
So that, you know what I'm saying? That stuff didn't make sense to me. And then also what making sense to me was how they would say that it wasn't gonna be no other nations that was gonna be in the kingdom. When I clearly was reading in Isaiah 14 that, some other nations gonna be servants and handmaids. But that's gonna be in the kingdom though. So hold on a second. So which one is it? Either they're not gonna be in the kingdom or they is. Even if they are servants and handmaids, they still in the kingdom though.
Right.
But you telling me they're not gonna be in the kingdom. They're gonna kill them all. So I'm like, stuff wasn't matching up. But I still knew that I knew that they was on to something by us being Israel, because they got the history part down packed.
Yeah.
But I even questioned some of that because they got the chart. So the chart don't line up with the Bible. See what I'm saying?
I would say they probably got about 70%.
Of the history, yeah. They got a lot of history. So, but like I said, man, I just kept searching, bro. Like, I really wanted to know what the truth was wholeheartedly. And I was looking at different stuff and had me on the Apocrypha and stuff like that too.
Look at this. It's in Ezra chapter 10.
Oh, wait a minute.
Where they get it from?
Yeah. See, that's no problem.
Don't do that. Don't do it like that. Even in the chair.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Ezra right there by Nehemiah. Job.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking. I'm like, where was it? Yeah, where we at?
Page is stuck.
There we go. Yeah, they sticking. Ezra what? 9?
10.
10. Oh yeah.
Verse 1.
Ezra chapter 10 and verse 1. Now when Ezra had prayed, and when he had confessed, weeping and casting himself down before the house of God, there assembled unto him out of Israel a very great congregation of men and women and children, for people that wept very sore.
Mm-hmm.
And Shechaniah,
Shechaniah.
the son of Jehiel, one of the sons of Elam, answered and said unto Ezra, we have trespassed against our God,
Yep.
and have taken strange wives, the people of the land. Yet now is hope in Israel concerning this thing. Now therefore let us make a covenant with our God to put away all the wives, such as are born of them, according to the counsel of the Lord, and of those that tremble at the commandment of our God, and let it be done according to the law. So, okay.
But that ain't God though. God ain't, this is what the people did. But keep going though. Go
It
ahead.
says, arise, for this matter belongeth unto thee. We also will be with thee. Be of good courage, do it. Then
Go ahead.
it was Ezra and made the chief priests and Levites and all of Israel to swear that they should do according to this word. And they swear.
Go ahead.
Then Ezra arose from before the house of God and went into the chamber of Johanan, the son of Eliashib. And when he came thither, he did eat no bread, drink nor drink water, for he mourned because the transgression of them that had been carried away.
Yep.
And they made proclamation throughout the Judah and Jerusalem unto the children of the captivity, that they should gather themselves together unto Jerusalem,
Yep.
and that whosoever would not come within 3 days, accompanied to the council of the princes and the elders, all the substance should be forfeited, and himself separated from the congregation of those that
Skip
had
down
been
to
carried
10.
away.
Skip down to 10. Go ahead.
And Ezra the priest stood up and said unto them, Ye have transgressed and have taken strange wives to increase the trespass of Israel. Now therefore make confession to the Lord of all your fathers, and do this, and do his pleasure, and separate yourself from the people of the land, and from the strange wives.
Go ahead.
And all the congregation answered and said with a loud voice, as thou hast said, so must we do. And the people, but the people,
Skip down. Go ahead.
but the people are many, as it is in a time of much rain, and we are not able to stand without. Neither is this a work of 1 day or 2. For we are many that have trespassed in this thing, which means to marry strange wives.
Right.
It says, let now our rulers of all the congregation stand, and let all of them which have taken strange wives in the cities come at appointed times, with them the elders of every city and the judges thereof, until the fierce wrath of our God this matter has turned from us.
Skip down the verse. And
So they was getting wrath.
The trespass was coming from the fact that they was falling after these guys.
Strange gods, right? Exactly.
Yeah, it wasn't that they joined hands with a
It
strange
was just the
woman.
wives had them doing it.
Yeah.
That's why the Lord told them that in Deuteronomy, don't do it. And then this is the
Don't do it.
results.
Yeah. So, but this was just something that kind of like when you look at Purim, or not Purim, yeah, Purim. You know what I mean? Like people keep Purim behind what took place with not Ruth, but Esther. Because that is the day where the Jews was able to get revenge on their captives, or better yet, people that was going to come in and destroy them, because old boy, he had made a vow to have them exterminated, and Ahasuerus, he reversed the curse and allowed Israel to get at, their oppressors. So that's where Purim come from. But the Lord ain't sign off on that. He just allowed it, or better yet, that's just something that, you know, he let go or he allowed to take place.
Right.
Not to say that he put that in Leviticus 23.
Right.
So when you look at something like this is something that they came up with. This wasn't something that, you know, the Lord commanded them.
Well, they knew what the
away.
Lord had said, and they went against
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
So
You
they're
know
like,
what I mean?
let's change this up then, man.
Right. And they know they went against the fact that they was worshiping these strange
Yeah.
gods.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But guys have tried to use this on somebody like yourself.
Yeah, but this ain't.
Probably not your case,
I
but I've
understand.
heard
Yeah.
some
Try to
boys
use that.
try to use this to say why we don't supposed to be marrying other nations, and they'll use this to be like, see, this is why you got to put them away because of what we read right here.
Man,
Yeah,
you just gotta keep searching for yourself, man.
that is.
Quick, keep searching, bro. You're coming to the truth. Can't always go by what they talking about. They had you lost, bro. They had you left field somewhere, man.
They will.
You'll be lost like hell, bro. Done. Don't know what you're doing.
They will.
You'll be lost, bro. Tell me.
They will. They will.
I ain't mess around with none of that stuff, man.
In Cincinnati. Nah, he taught in Cincinnati. Hey, y'all. Y'all relax, okay? Well, I don't know if they federally funded. I don't know that much. But I know they working with Satan. Cause you You can't have the truth and have a lie. You know what I mean? You either gotta tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Hey, cut it out. Go on that side. Yeah, you either gotta, tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Close that door. So they be telling, yeah, you wise to stay on this side, just so you know that, because they be getting caught up in a trick bag over there. But yeah, them boys, you can't be. So I don't know. I don't know if they federally funded. Yeah, they could. You know what I mean? Like when you look at old, like you just said about how people be there for the wrong reasons. They see a church full of people, 1,000 deep, and they come over here and they might see about 20 or 30 people at best. You know what I mean? Nah, they can't be teaching the truth. They gotta be. Well, you know this candy. That was gonna deceive you. You get caught up.
The thing is, a lot of these brothers, a lot of brothers, we're coming from fatherless homes, looking to be a part of something. Looking to be a part of some kind of brotherhood, so part of something that to give us some type of identity. So we'll join something like that, just to feel like we're part of something, some type of brotherhood.
That's what go on with FOI, the fruit of Islam.
See what I'm saying? Islam with right.
Yeah,
Islam
boys
as well.
join.
As well.
Like
Be part of something, man.
Farrakhan, he sounds so good.
Yeah, he sound real good to somebody who don't know what the Bible say.
Yep.
To somebody ignorant. And, he sound real good. That sound good. Brothers coming together, that sound good.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Sound real good, man. Other teachers, you know what I'm saying? Sound good. Yeah.
Yep.
The white man came up with Jesus and all that. That sound good.
Sound real
That
good.
sound real good to some brothers that don't know nothing about the Bible and stuff, and some new stuff. Brothers start talking black empowerment. Sound real good to your ears. So
Right.
you got stuff that's been out here like the 5%ers and all that, the 1%ers and all that stuff, the Panthers and all that stuff been going on.
Hmm.
For real. For real. You got Masonic lounges. I don't know. I mean, it's a lot of stuff out here, man.
Yeah, it is. There's a lot of brothels.
For real.
A lot of different brothels be out here, boy. And that's these churches. These whorehouses, man.
Crazy.
And all we trying to say is, man, the building is on fire. Get out.
I want to hear that.
Get out. So.
No.
I don't know, man. I got a brother, he talking about, he sent me some stuff talking about, what he sent me? I sent him a screenshot of the group chat. I meant the Q&A. I'm like, tap in, put it on here. I take a lot of disrespect my brothers in the word because I had a fearful heart. I felt I wasn't strong enough. But he, and I get that. One brother feel like he shouldn't have to keep a holy convocation around people that's fake.
But here's the thing. It don't matter. The Lord ain't tell you to do that. Oh, if you find out somebody faking, don't keep a holy convocation with it. No, he said come to church anyway.
Exactly.
So you doing it for God, or you doing it for the people or for church? You got a lot of people do that, man. Stop coming to church behind with what they think somebody else is doing, or how they feel about somebody else. Well, you going for that person, or who you going for? You going to church to serve God or the person? That never really made sense to me.
Never.
I don't care who's doing what. I'll be honest with you.
You didn't come up with the 7 days to Sabbath.
I didn't come up with that. So why do I even care about what somebody else is doing? Me personally, I have no care in the world what another person's doing.
Because,
I ain't here for them.
Man ain't walking around handing out salvation.
Exactly. So I don't care about that.
Like, no. Because you got to understand is that, if you in church among brothers and sisters that operate like that, you best believe they very well may be in the line headed for the lake of fire.
Right, but that don't matter because you keeping the commandments still. So you just do what you can do.
Do what you do. That's why the book. That's why the book say work out your own salvation.
What? Right.
You know what I mean? You trying to do things that please God, nah, man.
That's it, bro.
So when you allow that to trip you up from coming to doing what you're supposed to be doing for the Lord,
that's a problem.
That's a big problem.
It's a problem, bro. That's a problem.
You just stumbled yourself off the path of salvation. Cause the Sabbath, really, the Sabbath, I think sometimes we tend to forget, like, double to that, which is like how extraordinary the Sabbath is and what it points to. So it's like we rehearsing entering into the 1,000 years of peace every time we get together on the 7th day of the week. It's a rehearse. It's a dress rehearse. So it's like, damn, if you ain't in attendance, then it's almost like you rehearsing not to make it into the Lord's kingdom. And we're talking about Jesus' kingdom. That's going to be here on this earth. See, it's like when we wake up from out of our sleep, we're rehearsing being resurrected. That's what we're doing. Some of us sleep harder than others. Some of us are light sleepers. But guess what? That's exactly how it's going to be when the Lord resurrects you. It's going to be like a light nap that you took for somebody like David. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Like,
who been dead for thousands of years?
Yeah, you know what I mean? It's going to be a light nap for him. But again, we're rehearsing being resurrected. Every time we go to sleep, we practicing death, because that's what they say sleep is. Sleep is just what? Death, according to the Bible. So we practicing going to the grave, and then we practicing being resurrected from out of the grave. So, God is doing these little things within our lives, to kind of show us the practical of how God himself is operating. So when you look at the Sabbath, which is something lightly taken, like, go to Mark real quick. Mark chapter 2. Man, we close it out after a little while. We don't get no questions.
Whatever.
Atlanta got 30 people watching them and only had 2 questions.
Who? Atlanta?
They got 30 people watching them and only 2 questions was asked, or 3 questions. Like, what? 30 people watching, there's only 3 questions? Come on, man.
They just chilling. People just got the TV turned on.
That's all. They probably sleep.
Watching just chilling. They just got something going right now.
They got something going. Go to Mark chapter 2. Mark chapter 2, and look at what verse 27 reads. 27 and 28. Go ahead, bro.
It says, and he said unto them, the Sabbath was made for man.
Yep.
And not man for the Sabbath.
You see that? So the Sabbath we wasn't made for the Sabbath.
Nah.
You know what I mean? Like, okay, we made for the Sabbath to rest. Like, no, the Sabbath means to rest.
To rest.
So the Sabbath was made for man.
Mm-hmm.
28.
Therefore, the Son of Man is also Lord of the Sabbath.
Jesus is Lord of the Sabbath.
Man, I got a partner who I went to school with, and he preached over here in Jacksonville in Sunday church, and he tried to use he used this very scripture on me. He said he said Sabbath was made for the man, not man for the Sabbath. I said absolutely, you're absolutely right, but he was trying to twist it and being like, we ain't got to. That's why we don't have to keep it, because Jesus is the Lord of the Sabbath, so we don't got to do none of that. I'm like, man, what did you, bruh? You were so drunk, you can't even. What can you say? Because what you say, I don't even think you realize what you said. What you telling me? Like, he was like, nah, we ain't got to keep it because Sabbath was made for man, not man for the Sabbath. Absolutely right. Yes,
right.
It was made for you to rest. No. See, because Jesus is the Lord of the Sabbath. I'm like, yeah, you're absolutely right.
Right.
So what you saying? His point is what he was trying to say. We don't have to keep it. So that's what he was trying to say. Like, I'm like, bro, are you serious? Like, yeah, man. Like, yeah, man. It's drunk, dog. I was like, dang, bro, man.
Everybody been drinking all day long.
Yeah, really drunk, for real.
They drinking all day long. They stumbling over everything.
All over the place, bro.
Their eyes bloodshot red.
Super drunk, bro. Sleep.
They sweating because they sitting in the hot sun drunk.
Drunk, bro. Throwing up, everything. They drunk, bro. Passed out, they got a hangover.
That's crazy, bro.
Trying to use that. And he a preacher. Right here in Jacksonville. Right here in Jacksonville. He has his own church. I forgot what it's called. But he got commercials and stuff. They be having commercials.
TV commercials?
Yeah.
He tapped in.
I seen him on the commercial.
He tapped in with Kenny Copeland and them boys.
Yeah, right here in Jacksonville.
Yeah.
I say, dang, black church too.
You know, this the other side of the belt line, the Bible belt.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Right here, Jacksonville.
This the other side of the Bible belt.
That's crazy, boy.
Yeah.
This stuff is serious, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I say, dang.
They say, I have one for you. They say that because Jesus is the Sabbath, we don't have to keep
See?
it.
Same. I'm telling you, the brother told me that. He said Jesus is the Sabbath. We follow him, we following the Sabbath.
Well,
Not reading Luke chapter 4 when the
that's what I'm
Lord
saying. Yeah,
kept the Sabbath.
exactly.
But by it saying he's Lord of the Sabbath, it's saying that he the one who created the Sabbath, so we must keep it. But they take it as like, well, Jesus is the Sabbath. So I'm following Jesus, so I'm following the Sabbath. No, you're not. Because you ain't even following Jesus.
Like you, that's it. You just believing. So since I believe in Jesus,
I believe in the Sabbath,
I'm
so
good.
I'm keeping the Sabbath.
I ain't got to do nothing physical with it.
No. It's not. No, it's all because I believe in Jesus. And that is why they believe there's nothing you can do, because Jesus did everything. You see what I'm saying? Jesus came and he did everything. Jesus died for us. He kept the Sabbath. He kept the dietary law. So we ain't got to do it no more physically.
He did it all.
Because Jesus did it. So now we can do whatever we want to do. Yeah. So, but they don't totally just go above beyond that the Lord going to judge us by our works and stuff.
Wow.
They don't read that part. Because Jesus did everything. That's what I'm telling you, man. They believe that Jesus did everything. Jesus did it. So we ain't got to do it. He died. So we ain't got to do this stuff no more.
That's sad, bro.
Yeah, boy, I'm talking about, boy. And when you trying to convince somebody out of that,
That's sad.
it ain't no convincing, bro. It's over. But that's the doctrine. Gotcha.
That's
I'm
sad.
so glad I didn't get indoctrinated on that. I'm so glad, to be honest with you, I'm so glad that when I was going to church, when I used to go to church as a young adult, I didn't really understand anything that it was teaching. And I'm glad of that. Like, I'm glad that I didn't get indoctrinated and beat down with that doctrine. Because it would have been hard to get it up out of me.
Mm.
The Lord know. He know where to put each and every person where they at. I guess when they growing up as a child.
And look at this Zechariah 13. To this point right here, what we talking about?
That's crazy.
It's gonna come a time, bro, where these people that prophesying lies in the name of the Lord, the people are gonna wake up and realize, well, these people been lying all the while. Zechariah 13, and pick it up at 1.
In that day, there shall be a fountain open to the house of David, and to the inhabitants of Jerusalem for sin and for uncleanness.
Yep.
And it shall come to pass in that day, saith the Lord of hosts, that I will cut off the names of all the idols out of the land,
Yep.
and they shall no more be remembered. And also I will cause the prophets and the unclean spirit to pass out of the land.
So the Lord, he cleaning the land up. Verse 3.
And it shall come to pass that when any shall yet prophesy, that his father and his mother that begat him shall say unto him,
Mm-hmm.
Thou shalt not live,
You ain't gonna live.
for thou speakest lies in the name of the Lord.
Mm.
And his father and his mother that begat him shall thrust him shall thrust him through when he prophesies. So they're gonna kill him.
They're gonna kill him.
Okay.
It's
Dang.
future though.
Oh man.
Go ahead, verse 4.
And it shall come to pass in that day that the prophet shall be ashamed, every one of his vision.
Yep.
And when he hath prophesied, neither shall they wear a rough garment to deceive.
They ain't gonna be putting on them broidered phylacteries. You know
Okay.
what I mean? They ain't gonna have that on no more, bruh. Cause what? Verse 5.
It says, but he shall say, I am no prophet.
I ain't no prophet.
I am no husbandman.
I'm a husbandman. I'm a farmer.
I am an husband. I'm sorry. I am a husbandman.
Yep.
For man taught me to keep cattle from my youth.
So they
They gonna switch it up.
They gonna switch it up now. Look at what
Cause
they
people
gonna,
getting killed for it.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, they gonna switch up then.
Now look at what verse 6 say. Go
And
ahead.
one shall say unto him, What are these wounds in thy hand?
Right.
What you mean? It says, then he shall answer, Those which I have was wounded from the house of my friends.
Right.
Awake, O sword against my shepherd, and against the man that is my fellow, saith the Lord of hosts. Smite the shepherd, and the sheep shall be scattered, and I will turn thine hand upon the cattle, upon the little ones.
So look at
Okay.
what he's saying.
And
He's
it's,
talking about, man, what you mean? What's these wounds on my hand, man? I heard
they come
myself
from my
in the house of
friends. hanging out with my buddies.
No,
They gonna
but
be
now
lying
look at,
now.
now this how you know it's in the future. Go ahead, verse 8.
And it shall come to pass that in all the lands, saith the Lord, 2 parts therein shall be cut off and die.
But what?
But the third shall be left therein.
Yep.
And I will bring the third part through the fire, and will remember them.
Refine them.
And will refine them as silver is refined. And I will try them as gold is tried. They shall call on my name, and I will hear them. I will say, It is my people, and they shall say, the Lord is my God. So these ones he gonna keep.
Yeah, he gonna keep that third.
and refine them. But it's future day. I see what you're saying.
But the
The other ones, they gonna die.
they gonna die.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's crazy.
People gonna realize.
Y'all
these
been
people
lying
been
to us.
lying the whole
Y'all been
time.
lying, and we gonna kill y'all.
Yup.
Wow,
Yup.
liars.
What
That's only when the truth gonna come out. Yeah, they gonna be lying, boy.
They gonna be lying, bro.
The Lord, they gonna be wanting to get killed for lying. Dang,
Yeah.
liars.
Hebrew, you wanna close it out?
We can if you want to, bro. It don't matter.
If you want to, I'm gonna let you call it today.
We got some looking. We got some people watching. Let's see what we got. I don't know if we got no folk watching though. We got 12 watching, bro. What you mean? No. Never mind. Yeah, we do. We got 12 people watching,
Yeah,
man.
12 people watching, but nobody got no question.
Oh, y'all ain't got no questions. Got some watchers, though. It's whatever, man. Shoot, we got no questions. Let me see. Any questions, anybody? Any questions? We got 15 people watching us, bro. Hey, man, how do I see? How do I see if we got questions, bro?
Hold on. Close it back out.
Well,
Tap on it right now.
oh, it's just 8
It's
watching.
going to pop up. The question's going to pop up right now. Once you stop spinning. There you go.
Oh, okay. Now it's 14. Oh, I see. Blessed Sabbath, Chrissy Israel. Oh, man. Blessed Sabbath, Brother Nate. Blessed Sabbath, Brother Sarnell.
Who is that over there doing all that? Tiana? Making all that noise. What they doing? Tell them not. Don't come over here. Stay over there.
Blessed Sabbath, Brother Jay Hunt.
Zoe, I wouldn't go over there. I wouldn't go over there if I was you.
She's like, I'm just closing the door. Don't worry. Going over there. Play at your own risk.
Yeah.
Nope. I think you good right now. You safe right here. As long as you over here. Oh, damn. You safe right. Oh man. Yeah, man. That falsehood, man, is something else, man.
Yeah, it is.
I had a friend of mine call me, and it was on the phone one time, and she was, she asked me about Colossians chapter 2. I guess it was pertaining to like eating unclean, where it say, let no man therefore judge you and meat and drink and all that stuff.
Right.
I guess that's being used as well to try to justify, that they don't have to keep the Sabbath or you do eat whatever you want.
Yeah.
But it was crazy because, and that's around verse 16, 2 and 16. Let no man judge you therefore and meat and drink. But so I told her, I said, let's read up though. Let's start around about 12 and all that. About 4 or 5 scriptures before that, it's showing you how when you get baptized, buried with him in baptism and all that, how after you done been baptized, now when you start getting baptized, when you start becoming newness, a new creature, then now how you walked it down through it, and now how you start keeping the commandments. So therefore, let no man ridicule you or judge you for keeping these things.
Right. Oh.
You see what I'm saying?
I keep Christmas. Don't judge me.
Nah, but what it's saying, let nobody judge you for keeping the Sabbath, for you not eating pork, for you keeping the holy days. Why? Because it's a shadow of things to come, pointing to Christ. So I guess when we went over it, she was like, she saw it though. She was like, oh. But that's the thing, man. They don't explain this stuff in church, man.
Nah, they don't.
Let's get your own stuff. Dang, that's crazy, man. Like you were saying, man, it's a blessing that we got some understanding, man.
Yeah, it is.
It's everything. Understanding is everything, man. So it's whatever you want to do, bro. Like I'm just here for whoever got questions, and read or whatever. Huh?
12.
It's quite a few
What's
people.
up, Sister Chrissy? Blessed Sabbath.
Yeah.
Keep saying that he's telling to worry about being judged. Keep the commandments of the dietary laws.
Oh, talking about in Colossians? Yeah.
Christianity says pork is clean.
Where at though? Like that's crazy.
You know what they try to use though? Let me show you what they try to use. I ran to this with my son. He was dealing with this Cuban girl, and we was going through the Bible. What? Josiah, he was dealing with a Cuban girl, and they tried to pull up this Mark over here in Mark. Where is it at? Because it says the same thing. Matthew chapter 7. What goes out the drought?
Oh,
But it says
yeah. Well, yeah, they try to use that too.
Yeah,
I had a buddy of mine try to use that. Talking about the unwashed hands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So in Mark, it says it a little, and I'm like, girl, that ain't what it means. Where is that? Mark chapter.
I think that's 7 or 12 or something, 14 something like that. Unwashed hands. That's Mark 7, bro. Yeah? It's not.
Yeah, Mark 7.
Yeah.
Mark 7. And this is what get them, bro.
I don't know what it is. It's in there they get them, but they can sure get them because the boy.
Yeah, they use it. They like when she read this, I read it to her. And she said, "Read that part again." And I read it because I knew what she was gonna try to use with it. Where is that? Not understanding. Do you not perceive whatsoever thing enter into the mouth, enter into the belly?
Well, that's what they say.
Yeah,
they
yeah,
say
yeah,
when
this
you eat
what-
something, it's gonna come back out anyway.
But look
So
at
it
what-
don't matter.
But look at what she's saying. This is what she said. What makes it okay to eat unclean meats? Because it says in verse 19, it says because it
19?
Yeah, no, Mark 7 and 19.
Mark 7 and 19.
Yeah, it says because it enter not into his heart, but into the belly, and go out into the drought, purging all meats.
But
I'm like,
but here it ain't talking about unclean meat though.
Not only that,
It ain't even
this
talking about
even
meat,
talking
period.
about eating.
Nah.
It's just showing. That's what I was like. This is just showing you. It's a parable showing you about your mind. You know, that's what defile a man, not to eat with
Right.
unwashed hands.
Nah.
The Lord just using food as an example. So this isn't literal. They use that verse right there, bro. I
that's what
don't
they
ran
use.
across a few people to try to use this, but I mean, man, you know what? I'm glad, man. I told my son, I was like, man, she keep eating pork. You got pork lips. He's like, how, Dad?
Yeah, pork lips.
Like, man, cause she eating unclean and she kissing you.
Yeah.
So he ain't with her no more. I'm like, yes.
I ain't with it no more. Yeah. Pork lip, boy. Them Spanish and other nation people, they love pork, boy.
bro.
Telling you,
I'm talking about, boy.
bad.
They eat pork like it ain't
Everything.
tomorrow, boy.
Man, Spanish restaurants, boy, you gotta be careful. You can barely eat anything out of them, man. And then you gotta be scared to eat anything fried because they gonna fry everything with the same oil as pork, everything. Boy, I'm talking about, boy.
Pig
Man, they
ears.
use pork everything, pig skin and everything. Boy, they make their own crackling and everything. So I mean,
Crackling.
yeah,
I remember that back in the day.
pork crackling, pork rinds, pork skin. But they eat the skin, the feet, the toes, the ears, the nose, the snout. They eat everything on the pig, as if it's like a delicacy or something.
Hey.
They don't do the same
Okay.
thing with the cow. I don't know. I don't understand.
All right, what's your question?
Okay, I got one. Why did God make Oh, yeah, I forgot. Why did God make a rainbow after they was like done like building the ark and like when they get off?
You mean after they flooded the earth? Okay.
Oh snap!
Oh, you said you want to answer it for? It was a covenant. Yeah. Between. Okay. You heard her?
Yes.
Can you turn the mic off?
Yeah.
Let her put it down. Zion. That's it. Yeah, that's the answer though, Zion. Because God made a covenant. Go to Genesis real quick. Genesis chapter 11. Genesis chapter 11. And
Where you at?
Genesis chapter, hold on. No. Yeah, go to Genesis 9, not 11. I think it's 9. Oh. Yeah, Genesis 9 and pick it up at 13. Listen, Zion, are you listening? All right, go ahead.
I do set my bow in the cloud,
You know what he said? Bow is it's short for rainbow. So I set my bow in the cloud, and what else?
and it shall be for a token of a covenant between me and the earth.
Go ahead.
And it shall come to pass when I bring a cloud over the earth.
You listening? When he bring the cloud over the earth, when he get ready to put some rain on the earth, that what?
That the bow shall be seen in the cloud,
The bow gonna be seen in the cloud to do what?
and I will remember my covenant which is between me and you and every living creature of all flesh.
And what else?
And the waters shall no more become a flood to destroy all flesh.
So that's what the bow is, to remind you of the covenant that God established with the earth. That, hey, I ain't going to flood it no more. So that's why when you see a rainbow after it start raining, it's to let you know I ain't going to do it like it was in the days of Noah. I ain't going to destroy the earth with water no more. Next time I'm going to destroy it with fire.
And that's crazy. That's crazy. Right. And that's crazy because
Hold on.
I was gonna say the most crazy thing is that this is, like he says, this is a sign between the Lord and his the rainbow is to remind God that, hey, I'm not gonna destroy the earth no more or destroy land no more. So if I wanted to wear a rainbow on my shirt right now today, I'm gonna be looked at. They're not gonna remember this and what the Bible say. They're gonna think that I'm a part of the LGBTQ community by having a rainbow on my shirt, rather than what the Lord is using this and reminding us of. That's crazy, man.
Yeah. That's in the latter days, Sarnell. What we read in that Zechariah 13. That's in the latter days. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
God comes back. How are we gonna protect ourselves?
How do we protect ourselves?
The Lord gonna protect you from that, from keeping His commandments, right? Because you kept the word of my patience, I will
Stop,
keep you
Zion.
from the hour of temptation.
And you got to realize when the Lord brings fire to the earth, it ain't going to be for those that keep the commandments. It's going to be for those that don't keep the commandments. So that's why it's important for you to keep His commandments. So that when He returns, you don't get consumed with fire. Hold on, I think, okay. You gotta turn your mic on. Say mic check. It's not on.
What if? What? One mistake, and what if, like, what will happen if you make one mistake in the commandments?
What if you what? If you make a mistake? All right, go to Proverbs real quick.
Pick yourself up.
Huh?
Pick yourself up again, man.
Yep.
Proverbs.
Go to Proverbs 24. Because we make mistakes. You know, even I've made mistakes. You know, we all make mistakes. So, you know, the thing is not to make the same mistake over and over and over, because that's not a mistake. You know what I mean? Like if I'm stealing and I got jammed up for it, the Lord don't gave me a job. That's what it says in Ephesians. You know, He gave you a job so you don't steal no more, but you can labor. You can work for what you need. I shouldn't go back to stealing if the Lord don't give me a job. Because now you ain't got no excuse. You listening? So look at this Proverbs 24 though. Proverbs 24 and read verse 16. Go ahead.
For a just man falleth 7 times.
You know what a just man is? A person who's righteous. That's what a just man is. But look at what it's saying. It's saying a just man falls 7 times. That means he made mistakes 7 times, right? And what else he do after he make the mistakes?
And rises up again.
Because he repent. He realized, oh, man, you know what? I made that mistake, Lord. You know, I ain't letting that happen again. So he rise up, right? But what the wicked do?
But the wicked shall fall into mischief.
So when they fall or when they make a mistake, they like that mistake. Leave the chair alone. They like the mistake. They like how it feels. So they don't want to get away from the mistake. So it's now no longer a mistake. It's their way of life now. Go to John chapter 1 real quick. See, that's the beauty of Jesus, right? You know, this is why we all got to be thanking the Lord that a God manifested himself in the flesh and died for our past sins. We got to thank the Lord for that, because if not, at the end of sinning or at the end of the law is death. You know, when you broke the law, depending on what law you broke, you usually got killed. Picking sticks on the Sabbath, you got killed. Working on the Sabbath, you get killed. Adultery, you get killed. Stealing, sometimes you get a hand chopped off. You know what I mean? Or some fingers broken up. 2 for 2, eye for eye, 2 for 2. You know, so stealing, sometimes you have to restore 7-fold. So if you stole 1 banana, you got to pay back 7 bananas. You know what I mean? If you stole a pair of shoes, you got to pay back several pairs of shoes. Didn't always lead to death. You know what I mean? But what we just read in Proverbs 24, we see is that a just or a righteous man, he gonna make several mistakes and he rise up. So what this brother used to do, he don't do it no more. What I used to do, I don't do it no more. You know. But now look at this John chapter 1. John chapter 1, and read 1 verse for me, 17.
For the law was given by Moses,
But what?
but grace and truth came by Jesus Christ.
You see that? Grace and truth came by Jesus. So this is why I say thank God that Jesus came on the scene, because now, you know, we get a little bit of mercy, or we dealing with a little bit of grace right now. So you're going to make mistakes. Just don't keep making the same mistakes over and over, because they're not mistakes. You know what I mean? The Lord, you know, He give space for man to repent and get it right. You good? You understand that? All right. I gave you peace. Is it? So we got questions at 8:34. What's up, Hebrew? It says, is it necessary to actually go to church on the Sabbath?
Yeah, absolutely.
Is not listening to the word, meditating, focusing on making yourself better, etc., on the Sabbath, not pleasing unto God, rather than actually going to church?
If you got a location, right?
Yeah, if you got a location, I'll let you. Where you want me to go?
You can go to Leviticus 23.
Okay.
Leviticus 23 tell us, we should have a holy convocation. But, you know, if you got a location you can go to, why not? We understand that some cities, some cities, some states, well, you know, wherever you at, you might not have a class, or it might be too far for you to travel to.
Hey, boy. You still on? Is it going in or not? It's beeping? Okay. Give him the mic. Give him one of the mics back now. Give him the mic right now. That you just. Go ahead. Don't worry about it. Let me see.
Testing.
Let me see what channel that is. Let's change you to 8. There you go.
Testing 1 2 1 2. Yo, testing. Him. All right, so
Got to turn you up. Want me to turn you up? Go back, dude. We just got you turned up loud on that channel. We'll put you on one. One be the singer channel. Well, it be turned all the way up. Go ahead.
testing. All right, so yeah, man, if you got a if there's a location, of course you want to have a holy convocation like the Lord said. We understand that some people don't have a location in their city or in their state. That you tune in, you know, but if you can get to church, you get to church. Like, that's the commandment. We can go to Leviticus chapter 23 and see what the Lord said. Verse 1 and 2 concerning his feast days and how we should have holy convocations on the feast day. So what you saying, you shouldn't go to the feast either? Because those are holy convocations, right? Let's look at it though. Leviticus chapter 23 and pick that up at verse 1.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying,
Oh, that's the Lord speaking now. This God, it's Jesus talking. Go ahead.
speaking to the children of Israel,
Uh-huh.
and say unto them,
What?
concerning the feast of the Lord,
Okay, these are the feasts. Go ahead.
which ye shall proclaim to be holy convocations. Even these are my feasts.
So the Lord is saying these are, it says, speaking to the children of Israel and say unto them concerning the feasts of the Lord, which ye shall proclaim to be holy convocations or holy gatherings, right? Or church. It says, even these are my feasts. So the Lord is telling us to keep the feast days and gather and have a feast. Keep reading though. Now this is concerning the weekly Sabbath, verse 3. Go ahead.
6 days shall work be done,
Uh-huh.
but the seventh day is the Sabbath of the Lord.
Oh, and what else?
I'm sorry, the Sabbath of rest
And what else?
and holy convocation.
So he's saying the weekly Sabbath, the seventh day is the Sabbath of rest, and also a holy convocation or a holy gathering, or go to church. So he's telling you to go to church in the feast days, which come in their seasons, and the weekly Sabbath is also church, right, or holy convocation. So the Lord is telling us to gather. Like, so when you say, you know, ask the question, should we, you know, not go to church or anything like that? When we see Jesus telling you to go to church, but keep reading, watch this.
It says, ye shall do no work therein.
Uh-huh.
It is the Sabbath of the Lord in all your dwellings.
So no matter where you at, you're supposed to be keeping keeping a holy convocation. Go to Luke chapter 4. Let's see what Jesus did on the Sabbath day. So we want to follow what Christ. We want to follow what Jesus did. We're Christians. We're followers of Christ. So let's just see what Jesus did. Let's see if Jesus stayed to the house and sat back and chilled. Luke chapter 4, pick it up at verse 14.
And Jesus returned in the power of the Spirit into Galilee, and there went out a fame of him through all the region round about.
Jesus got famous. Go ahead.
And he taught in their synagogues, being glorified of all.
Okay, so Jesus teaching in church. Go ahead.
And he came to Nazareth, where he had been brought up, and as his custom was,
What was his custom?
he went into the synagogue on the Sabbath day and stood up for it to read.
So Jesus was going to church on the Sabbath, right? We followed Christ. So he went to the synagogue on the Sabbath day, stood up to read. Go ahead. And what was he reading?
And there was delivered unto him the book of the prophet Isaiah.
Which is right, Isaiah. Go ahead.
And when he opened the book, he found the place where it was written.
But the point is, we see Jesus going into church on the Sabbath, right? And he was preaching from the Old Testament. So I mean, we can even go to Acts and see Paul keeping the Sabbath days as well. Because those are commandments. Because that's a commandment. Even Jesus himself was keeping the commandment. He was without sin.
Right.
So you may want to, if there's a church or a location, a class that you can keep class that's near you, well, within driving distance, yeah, you may want to keep that. You may want to go ahead and try to get them. Even if even like myself, I don't live in a city where there is a class, but I try to travel to come to class because it's within my means of coming. It's one thing if it's within your means. It's another thing, if it's not. But still, if you can, you do it. So
right.
What was that? You got anything to say?
Yeah, and then kind of like what we was talking on earlier, man, is that the Sabbath is a shadow of things to come. So it's like when you look at today, it's a small replica of what Jesus' kingdom is going to be like for 1,000 years. So you rehearsing entering into Jesus' kingdom if you're alive and then get caught up in the first resurrection. You're rehearsing that. So it's like you're rehearsing not to enter into his kingdom when you're not attending if you're in a location near you. Look at this Nehemiah real quick. Let me add to your precepts, my brother. Nehemiah chapter 8, I think, or it might be 13. It's 8. All right, Nehemiah chapter 8, because this is our custom, like Jesus just showed you, as our custom was. But better yet, it is a commandment given of the Lord. Like, it's a commandment. So in Nehemiah 8, yeah, we dealing with trumpets, but look at what they was doing. It's not about a building, bro. It's about the people pleasing God. See, that pleases God, like, because you're being obedient. Before we read this, go to 1 Samuel 26, I think. Not 26, I see it. I know what I see. Like 14. $15. 1 Samuel 15. And read 23 for me. No, read 22 and 23. Go ahead. 1 Samuel 15, 22 and 23. Go ahead.
And Samuel said, "Hath the Lord a great delight in burnt offerings and sacrifices."
So this is what Samuel's saying to Saul because of Saul's disobedience. So look at what he said. Go ahead.
It says, and Samuel said, hath the Lord as great delight in burnt offerings and sacrifices as in obeying the voice of the Lord?
You see that? As obeying the Lord prefers obedience over burnt sacrifices, what he's getting at. Go ahead.
Behold, to obey is better than sacrifice.
Yep.
And to hearken than the fat of rams.
You see that? To obey is far greater than sacrifices, bro. Being disobedient, the Lord don't want them sacrifices. No. So he's telling you to obey is better than sacrifices. Why? Because if you obey, you don't have to offer up sacrifices because you're being obedient. Sacrifices for those that are being disobedient. The Lord don't really want to deal with that like that. Now look at what he said in verse 23.
For rebellion is as the sin of witchcraft.
So you rebelling, right? When you deciding to act as if like me meditating or me doing my own, studying alone. When I'm in a city that is near a church, now I'm just going to be right here instead. Like, that's rebelling because you're going against the grain. God gave us this. We read in Leviticus 23. God gave it to us. So now when we decide to do something different, we're going against the grain. So it says for rebelling is as sin of witchcraft and what else?
And stubbornness is as iniquity and idolatry.
Because what?
Because thou hast rejected the word of the Lord.
Look at what Saul did. Saul rejected the word of the Lord. We would be rejecting the word of the Lord if he commanded us to have a holy convocation on the 7th day of the week. If we got a location near us. He's saying what? He rejected the word of the Lord. He had what?
He hath also rejected thee from being king.
Now go back. Go to Nehemiah 8 real quick. Nah, that's all I got on that. We ain't got to read Nehemiah 8. What you got? You sound like you had something else you wanted to add. Like you don't want to forsake the assembly, man. Because some are already doing that.
I was talking about how because you was talking about the rest and stuff like that, how it represent the shadow of things to come.
Yep.
And that's all. It's just when the Lord will return. I was gonna read Isaiah 14, how the whole earth was gonna be at rest, but that's all right. But yeah, it's just like but like he was saying, it represents the 1,000 years of peace on earth that we're gonna have when the Lord come back on the 7,000 year, or the 7th day.
Yep.
You know, the Lord has us to rest on the weekly Sabbath is a great meaning. Like the brother said, it prepares us. You know, the Lord made the earth in 6 days.
Yep.
Which one day to the Lord is 1,000 years. You can read that in Peter and in Psalms. So one day to the Lord is 1,000 years. That means he made the earth in 6,000 years. And then he rested for what? On the 7th day for what? 1,000 years.
Right.
So when he returns on the 7,000th year of Jubilee, we're going to have 1,000-year rest, which is 1,000 years of peace.
Right.
So that's just preparing us for the 1,000 years of peace.
And if our God did it, why wouldn't we have to do it?
And why wouldn't you want to do it?
Right.
Why wouldn't you want to rest your body and your mind, your soul, and then get around like-minded people trying to do the same thing?
Right.
It's a delight, man.
It's a delight.
I love coming to church on the Sabbath, man. Even if I do wake up late, I still want to come.
Right.
I still want to come. So, and we should be the same way, man.
Should be. Yep. Man, we out though. Good question though. Good question. Man, go and let them know we finna close out. What you doing, Micah? Yeah, you got all that question for next Sabbath. What's your question? Okay, all right, well, I just asked you what's your question.
She wants to hold the mic.
All right, we've had face the rules and close out. Can you put a head covering on Zion? Judah, can you get out of here eating? Oh, that's cool. I'm already done what you do. Yeah, for real. All right, you go ahead, bro.
It's ready. Our Father which art in heaven,
Our Father which art in heaven,
hallowed be thy name.
hallowed be thy name.
Thy kingdom come,
Thy kingdom come,
thy will be done
thy will be done
on earth
in earth
as it is in heaven.
as it is in heaven.
Give us this day our daily bread,
Give us this day our daily bread.
and forgive us of our debts,
Forgive us of our debts
as we forgive our debtors.
as we forgive our debtors.
Lead us not into temptation,
And lead us not into temptation,
but deliver us from evil.
but deliver us from
For
evil.
thine is the
For
kingdom,
thine is the kingdom
and the power,
and the power
and the glory,
and the glory
forever.
forever.
In Jesus' name,
In Jesus' name.
amen.